A very warm good morning, everyone. I, on behalf of the entire Sportz Village team, welcome you all to the Chennai edition of Sportz Village Pitch4Play, an inter-school pitch deck competition themed around sports and play. I would first like to thank 𝗣𝗶𝘆𝗵𝟰𝗆's Rajaji Vidyasharam School for kindly allowing us to host this event in your school, sir. Thank you, Principal, sir. At the same time, I would like to welcome you, sir, as the guest of honor for this event. I would also like to introduce the judge for today's event, Ms. Dr. Jyoti, who is the Associate Professor at 𝗦𝗰𝗵𝟰𝗆 College of Physical Education. She has done extensive work in the field of sports, physical education, and she's a renowned professor in the field of physical education. Welcome you, ma'am. I would request 𝗤𝗵𝗆𝗆𝗆, Regional Manager of Chennai, to kindly felicitate Principal Sir and Jyoti, ma'am. Without further ado, I would like to invite Principal Sir, 𝗞脾ci Subramaniam Sir, to kindly come up and deliver the inaugural address as the guest of honor. Please, sir. Thank you.
Namaste and a very pleasant morning to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure in co-hosting this event along with Sportz Village. When Sportz Village, Mr. 𝗤𝗵𝗆𝗆𝗆 approached us, sir, we need to conduct an event in Chennai. We would require your support in hosting it and organizing it. Without any further hesitation, I just said yes, because anything related to sports and which is good for the students community, we at Bhavans, we are ready to host. That is the motto behind it. And more so, the association of our school with Sportz Village goes way back, and we have a very long association. And to my understanding, Sportz Village is doing a wonderful job in creating an awareness. See, we all think that sports means only playing physically in the ground and either a basketball or a football or cricket or tennis or whatever it is. It is beyond that. Sports is beyond everything. I think I'm not going to take much because we have a renowned person who is expertise in that field here to judge the competitions here, who might even address you in detail. I think sports is beyond the physical activities. It involves physic, mind, body, everything together. So everything has to, everything should be in unison. And generally speaking, I always tell in my school, we would rather say in our school, we don't allow the subject teachers to borrow the physical education classes rather. So we don't allow them, be it 10 and 12, whichever class we don't allow them to borrow the classes. If they borrow also, we allow them to compensate it on some other day. Because physical activity or PT, physical education, that's why we call it as, previously we used to call it physical training, now it is physical education. It is also part of the education. No more it is a co-curricular activity. It is a part of mainstreaming. So you require, I always tell, along with your normal academics, any individual should have either one art form or one sport form in their life. If all individual, it is, be it boy, and there is no gender discrimination here, be it boy or girl, whichever field you are passionate about it. If it is an art, it is an art form. Or if it is a sport, any sport for that matter. So you need to be passionate about it, pursue it, learn to balance it along with your academics. So if you see the activities of the Sportz Village, or if you see the activities which are devised by many schools nowadays, it inculcates lot of values, lot of personal traits in students. So that is the reason why we talk about in CBSE, they have brought about sports integration. They also talk about art integration. They also talk about sports integration, because many schools now have they brought physical education as their subjects too. So it is not enough that students know only about the game and other things. They should know the theory part of it. They know the intricacies of each and every sport for that matter. And now I think the physical activity awareness is enormous in the society. Every nook and corner, every weekend we can just see marathons happening, we can see events happening. So I think like this, so Sports Villages also, I think that it is a very great initiative by them. I think Pitch4Play, an inter-school pitch deck competition. I think it is I think I was told that it is almost like a quiz competition in the field of sports. If I'm right, am I right? It is like a quiz. Pitch deck competition. Okay, fine. So definitely this would have kindled the curiosity in the young minds to know more about the sports, or go in depth into whatever they wanted to present today. I think I congratulate Sports Village for kindling the curiosity in the young minds to go in depth into the sports field and know more about it. And I think may you all have a wonderful experience today. And I think any competition there would be winners and losers. And as educators, we always tell that according to us, we don't tell they are winners and they are losers. Maybe for the competition's sake, we can tell they are winners and losers. No one is loser here. To us, always, we believe that participation is very, very important. When we participate, I think there are nearly 80 to 100 registration student participants here today. So 80 people have learned something for preparing for this competition. That is the main objective of this event. Whether you win or lose the competition is only secondary. If you win, well and good. You are fine. Okay, I have won this competition. Let me now work towards sustaining it. If I've lost in this competition, okay, fine. I've lost in this competition. Which area we need to improvise? We need to focus more, to work more. So there should be a takeaway in any kind of summit like this. So students, it's my humble request that not only this competition, whichever competition you take part, first volunteer to participate in any competition, so that it is a wonderful platform for you to showcase or exhibit your talent. And when you prepare for the competition, you learn more. You go beyond mails. You go little bit extra to learn more, to prepare for the competition. So learning takes place. So nothing is a waste. So merely by participating in any competition, you learn a lot of learning takes place. This is one of the way of learning apart from the classroom teaching and other things. So please don't ever feel bad that whether you win or lose, no matter, whenever you participate, this is a wonderful platform to learn, grow further in the field of sports. So once again, I congratulate Sports Village for their wonderful initiative, and I congratulate all the participants who have come forward to take part in today's event. And I congratulate the teacher coordinators or parents who have accompanied their students, and we place on record our sincere gratitude the school principals who have nominated or who sent you today on this Saturday morning. Once again, best wishes to each one of you, and on behalf of our school, we extend our hearty welcome to the judge also, and feel at home and maintain the decorum here and make this event a grand success. It is in your hands. Best wishes to each one of you. God bless you all. Thank you.
Okay, so now we move on to the main part of the competition, which is the pitch deck competitions. Although the format and the rules were priorly given to all the teams, I just want to re-emphasize on the fact that all your presentations, all your pitch should focus on the solutions more, because problems we all know, problems we all face. You as students, we as facilitators, principals, we all know the problems. What we want to hear from the students is the solutions, because you are the greatest stakeholder in this ecosystem, the PE and the sports ecosystem. So we would want to hear your voice. What do you want school to change? The policies, the governments, the communities, your parents, your school leaders, your friends. So how should you think about improving the entire sports and physical education ecosystem so that India becomes a sporting nation going forward, right? Also want to take a moment to introduce this competition, how we came up with this idea. Over the last 1.5 years, we have been running this campaign called Get Kids to Play. We at Sportz Village, we've been running this campaign called Get Kids to Play. The idea behind this campaign is to motivate more people, motivate more stakeholders to come up with actionable solutions to improve the ecosystem. So last year we did 5 summits across 5 different cities. Chennai was one among them. We did the Chennai summit in IIT Madras. So all the summits had stakeholders, right from school leaders, policymakers, corporate people from government, etc. So we know their voices now. Now with this Pitch4Play competition, we want to hear your voice, because your voice matters, because your voice is on the ground, and we would want to hear it, and we would want to try and implement as much as possible in, of course, our programs as Sportz Village, and also be part of the larger advocacy movement to trigger more conversations with government, with policymakers, etc., so that the ecosystem improves and India becomes a sporting nation, right? So without further ado, I call upon the first team, which is SBOA Junior College, to come up on stage and start off the pitch deck competitions.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. We are from SBA School and Junior College. Today, we are going to talk about how academic pressure is slowly reducing children's participation in sports. In today's competitive world, children have high expectations, and this pressure
the pressure cooker environment. Both society and teachers are pressuring students to focus on academics rather than on sports. Hours that students spent once playing on sports and participating in competitions are now taken up by homework, other various advanced courseworks and tuitions.
Education and academic pressure. This pressure leads to higher stress levels, increased screen time, and reduced physical activities. So students have to get out of this pressure. So breaking the case. So teachers and students have to work together, and students and teachers have to work together to get out of this pressure. So parents have to help in this. So there are 4 steps we could include in this. They are 4 steps. There are 4 steps we could include in this. They are parents have to participate in physical activities with children, and parents can encourage children to go out for physical activities and etc.
Apart from individual efforts, schools and communities also plays an important role. Schools should include activity breaks and health education in daily timetable. Communities also plays an important role that must ensure safe and secure playground. Partnership between schools and local sports organization also create more opportunity to participate in sports.
Coming to the final slide, finding the balance. The goal is not to choose between academics and sports, but to find a balance. Physical activities improves memory, focus, teamwork, health, and emotional strength. When children participate in sports, they not only grow academically, but also physically, socially, and emotionally. This balanced development helps them succeed in all aspects of life. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, please come. So, how do you think that, have you ever faced such problems of your parents not allowing you or the teachers in the school not allowing you? Because your solution was that. So, did you feel that this has been happening with you?
My parents are supporting me. My parents will support me for sports, but when it comes to sports or academics, my parents always prioritize for academics, ma'am. So I face such problems.
They have not given you, or they have never said to you that sports can be your career, or you can come up in your life with the sports? No.
Yes, ma'am.
They have said.
No, they are not said.
They have not said. Okay. Do you think anybody else have? How about your kid? Which standard you are in?
6th, ma'am.
6th. How do you feel the sports will build your career?
Good.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you. Thank you.
Next up, I call upon team strikers from PSBB KK Nagar.
3, 2, 1. So here are our aims. So firstly, inspiring young stars with the success stories of female athletes to instill hope and belief in them. Second, to bring a mindset of equality within the masses so that women's sport can achieve the recognition it deserves. 3, to find a safe mode of transportation for female athletes. And 4 small-scale gender leagues for children under the age of 10 to remove the skill disparity between said genders. And 5, equal access to coaching. And 6, to remove the stigma of menstruation and bring period positivity into the sports sphere.
Problem. So women's sports often receives lesser coverage, fewer highlights, and lower visibility on social media, which leads to very few people watching or even knowing about women athletes and their achievements.
Our idea is to create a student-run digital promotion program named Vidya. How it works, the program will post match highlights, athlete spotlights, behind-the-scene clips, and statistics from women's sports team across schools. And the impact will be, by sharing engaging high-quality content, we actively shape how people view women's sports and help build equal attention and respect. Real-life example where this problem is active. In women's cricket, even top players like Mithali Raj and Elise Perry barely received highlight reels or social media buzz. Most major sports pages focused on men's IPL clips even when women's were winning international tournaments. India's victory at the Women's World Cup isn't just a turning point in women's cricket or even Indian sports, it's a turning point in Indian society. The Indian women's cricket team overcame social odds, prejudices, taboos, by ignoring chauvinistic jibes to create history both on and off the pitch. This program is more than just posting videos. It's about building a culture where women's sports are appreciated, followed with the same energy as any other team. With creativity, consistency, and school leadership, we can change the narrative and make women's sports a central part of school life. Moving on to our next problem. Women not only lack qualified female coaches to train them, but also the equipment and opportunities they have are subpar in comparing to their male counterparts. Furthermore, as they grow up, pressure to conform to beauty standards increases, reducing female participation in sports and due to body image issues.
So national, state, and school sports associations can ensure that the number of female coaches is proportionate to the number of female players. This will create a comfortable environment. This will ensure that everybody's needs are accommodated. Second, girls with their female coaches can be given specific practice slots where the entire field or court is made available to them, creating a comfortable training environment. Third, more casual leagues in sports like cricket, football, basketball, and hockey can be introduced, encouraging non-professional women to participate part-time while strengthening inclusion and community. Fourth, male coaches must be better trained to ensure that they understand the needs of their female players, creating a comfortable, respectful, and supportive coaching for all. So, third problem. Many girls stop playing sports in their teenage years due to stigma and shyness surrounding menstruation. Lack of awareness surrounding female anatomy leads to a sense of discomfort for both coaches as well as players.
So what can we do about it? So firstly, workshops can be created by female doctors to educate the staff, coaches, athletes, and parents about the realities of menstruation and bust any myths about it. 2, the presence of safe and free menstrual products at these sports arenas. 3, coaches can be educated about the physiological and psychological impact of menstruation. Normalizing periods as a way of life will also allow more women to participate in said sports.
Okay, question. Has anyone ever seen an equal number of girls playing during games period compared to the boys? That is a very rare occurrence, and that disparity only grows more when you grow older and play professionally, because you don't see women and men playing in the same categories. And that is not due to a biological standard, but mainly because of a social stigma.
So here comes in 𝗏𝗊. So what is 𝗏𝗊? 𝗏𝗊 is a small-scale, non-gendered sports league for children under the age of 10. So this basically takes inspiration from the US youth football team, Swedish floorball, and Finnish football teams, which are all youth leagues for children under the ages of 12. So let me flesh out the parameters first. So there are basically 3 classes. So class 1 includes children from the ages of 5 to 6, class 2 children from the ages of 7 to 8, and class 3 children from the ages of 9 to 10. So every coach, staff, athlete is also educated about this topic before every season, and each child gets to lead. Each child gets the coaching, gets the quality that they deserve, and the exposure and the equal chance to succeed, thus removing the skill disparity between said genders.
This is me every weekend, either on my way home back from coaching or on my way to a match all the way in 𝗏𝗏. And the plight is worse for younger girls because we have to deal with the gamble of whether or not the auto driver or cab driver we book is going to be safe and understanding. And we have to deal with the gamble of, are we going to have to pay 100 extra rupees just to get there on time safely? Right, and so that is where 𝗏𝗁 comes in. 𝗏𝗁 is a transport app akin to Uber or Rapido, but for female sports people by women. So you'll be able to see that who your drivers are, and they will be women, that will be assured. And the prices will be non-exploitative. But the best part of 𝗏𝗁 that I as a sports person really need in my life is the fact that people, the players who book the ride will be able to see the size of their vehicle. So imagine me with my kit bag and my duffel bag having to get into a really small auto while my teammate also needs a ride back home. What will we do then? 𝗏𝗁 resolves that issue because you will be able to see whether or not the autos have enough space and whether or not the cars have enough space in their hood to house you and your kit bag.
As a team committed to growing women's sports, we believe this development is essential for creating equal opportunities, inspiring young girls, and celebrating talent that has long gone unnoticed. By investing in women athletes, we are not only building stronger teams, we are building confidence, leadership, and a more inclusive approach to sports.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done. The team is good. You have prepared well. So I have few questions like, do you think that the female are not safe in the hands of male coaches?
No, ma'am. It's not the unsafe, but rather the lack of awareness on the fact that female players might need a bit more of accommodation when it comes to their health. So that is where we want to bring in awareness by handled by, so when we talk about periods, we want that awareness to be handled by doctors of such sort. They can see whether or not so again, like he said, the physical and psychological impacts. So to make it a more comfortable place rather than saying it's an unsafe place.
Yeah, I've been traveling for all along. Yeah, I've been traveling all along, and I've seen PT Usha very comfortable with 𝗏𝗏. And I tell you, I was in Nehru Stadium while PT Usha was there along with. They were given a very big room with a suite, and coach and the player both stayed in the same room. And there was no complaint from PT Usha stating that. And similarly, we had Shiny and all other 𝗍𝗏 together because it was in 1989 while I was there in Delhi. And the same stadium, we were all there. And girls were all almost the safe, okay? And at that time, Shiny got married to Wilson. From William Wilson, and all that got changed. Okay, so that is a stigma which is there. Only thing, the coaches need to be trained to accept every child as their child rather than something else.
Could I add on a point, ma'am? So the things that we propose here are not only for the child's safety, but also for the parents' comfort, because as a girl who does sports, I know that my safety is assured, but my parents are always unsure. So these are more to placate the parents knowing that their child is safe when they're traveling for sports.
Yeah, I would like to tell you one thing. I was on 𝗏𝗿𝗆 by Rohini. So I was live sitting there and the questions were posted to me and the public were asking questions and I was answering. Okay. So at that time, one girl raised a question stating my coach is so-and-so, a volleyball coach. He is snubbing her by not putting her into the position where she requires to be, and he was demanding something. So it was a very embarrassing question, and I could not answer online. And then there'll be a team who will be censoring the questions, like whether it is now. Then they said that please ask the girl if what question she's asking. If it's fine, only then you put on to the live. Okay, so that way I realized something at that point of time. Well, you have focused upon the menstrual cycle. Now these days, the girls are very educated, and there are many ads, many heroes, the heroines are there to make the girls, from the village side particularly, they don't know. All the girls who come into Indian team, maximum of are illiterate. They just grab them, just stating that they don't know what they're eating, what is the drugs that is being given, nothing, they don't know. They just know to run, and then what the coaches tell, they achieve. That's all it is. So nowadays the girls are much educated, and your topic on touching upon certain criteria are on demand. Like it's a hotline. Thank you.
Thank you,
Good
ma'am.
participation. And with the Corey, what is the app is live?
No, it's a app
Imaginative.
proposal.
Imaginative. Okay, thank you. Let's give a big round of
Thank you.
applause with a good solution. Thank you.
Thank you, PSBB KK Nagar. Next, I invite Team Rangers from Sudarshanam Vidyasharam. I just want to reinstate, although the instructions were given, the pitch will be for 7 minutes maximum. After 5 minutes, there will be a short buzzer that will be rung. After 7 minutes, it's a hard stop. You have to conclude your presentations, and followed by Q&A. Kindly follow the instructions, please. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Well, how many staffs here have and students here have a sister, niece, or daughters who are really good at sports or who are interested in sports? I'm sure there are at least quite a few here who have daughters and stuff. But also, you have your classmates who might have stopped the sports due to some reasons. And if you think about it, most of the time, the reason, is it because they lost the talent or interest, or is it because they don't have further platform to go into? Well, this is one of the main questions that we need to ask ourselves. Even though we are very optimistic, we are all educated nowadays on these kind of stuff, we still do lack certain infrastructures which will coordinate all the other facilities which are provided to women. And I would like to, even though every one of you knows the problem very well, I would just like to go over it a little bit to show how deep this actually is. Since I would like to start with the facts and figures. Well, there's a 29 crore under-evaluation of women's sport. Even though women give 100% of their efforts, they express only 10% of it due to male dominance. And there's 4 times less prize money, 4% less media coverage, and this systematic under-evaluation leads to 24% participation gap. You know how big that is? And now let's go a little bit deeper into this issue. Like, why does it matter? And before I start, do you think that this matters? Anyone? It does matter very much in this modern age. And you know a lot of people like 𝗦𝗰𝗵𝟰𝗶𝗵 and P.T. Usha and others like 𝗤𝗵𝗰𝗆𝗆 who actually struggled a lot against the system to showcase their talent themselves. Even though nowadays the system and technology has got better, it has not got as much as it should be, as much as we are striving for this. 𝗤𝗵𝗵 had to train in secret. PT Usha had no proper infrastructure and they fought against it. But for every PT Usha that we made, we lost hundreds and thousands of other women athletes who could have been in the same caliber as them. Why? Because of our fault. And now let's see on how to rectify this. And before that, we obviously do know that there are other existing solutions regarding this. But why am I not elaborating on them? Why are we not being satisfied with what we got? Why is the status quo still not balanced? Well, because providing free equipments, NGO camps, self-defense, periods awareness, it's all usual. It has all been done. But what is the use in giving women and men these campaigns while there isn't any proper system to ensure that a woman can participate well during her periods, or when she can properly train the perfect doctor's assistants on her nutritive diet and to ensure that she is physically fit, or proper sportswear which is cheap and affordable? Where is it? And I would like to call my teammate Suhana to further elucidate about this.
So far we have looked at the existing solutions, right? So 50% of the population is often targeted by the male dominance. Now, for the existing solutions, there are NGO camps and all the comfortable women wear, but what do they actually provide? Most of the equipments are surface levels and do not give comfort or training guidance, right? So instead, they provide basic awarenesses. We need more on the menstrual cycle. We need more influence towards women who are ready to participate. So we target women on grassroots levels. Now I'd like to call up Sri Nandana for elaboration.
So first, our project has been divided into three: technical, and we have economic. So I would like to emphasize more on the economic side. So our solution is a unified family inclusion economy. So our system and our economy, what is that? Is that our family might think that sending girls to program and for training, it costs a lot. Yes, it sure does cost a lot. So they don't want to spend much, especially families from a lower section, like who might not have very, they might be under poverty line. So families, they don't see immediate value, okay? So they can't expect, like, if I send my girl to a training and she participates in a program, she'll get like 10,000 cash money or anything like that. So a solution, a unified family inclusion economy, which turns every girl's participation into a direct economic advantage to the household.
And this is our suggestion to the government. We need another Khelo India, which is much more powerful and which targets the grassroots level of every Indian family. And you might ask, in this team, there are 3 women and the only guy is me. And you might think, why did you come into the place? And well, I would like to say the reason why. Because of 2 personal reasons is why I'm here today. The first one, especially because of this. The reason that we designed this economy is to break the cultural resistance which is provided in many of the Indian families still now on. Orthodox families which refuse to send their women because it will either mess with their hormonal cycle, it might reduce their marriage chances, it might reduce their education, their academics, or they might not go into the line which what their parents aspire. Well, my mom was one of these victims. She wanted to pursue her dreams, her goals. But my grandfather, he's pretty conservative regarding this, and thus she lost the opportunity. And that was the first reason why I wanted to include this economy to ensure that no other woman would suffer the same fate as my mom did. And we have a lot of suggestions regarding this. First is to target the low impact schemes in especially the northern states and northeastern states, where there is even more illiterate people nowadays, but even though they are getting literate nowadays, and to target them, their family, to ensure that we won't miss another 𝗤𝗵𝗵𝗰. And introducing 𝗤𝗵𝗵𝗏. Well, this is an umbrella term for 3 things. As our teammate earlier said, it's techniques, technology, and economics. Based on the economy, I already told you the family inclusion plan. And now let's elaborate on the technology, which is the place that we show our master stroke in it. Well, the first thing we are planning is an integrated grid of smart sportswear which is affordable, which tracks the female athletes' periods, menstrual cycle, ovulation as accurately as possible using sensors which are integrated in her clothes. It also provides SOS service so that in case of emergency, a woman must not be dependent on anyone but herself. And this also gets integrated with our app, which has two interfaces. One is for the athlete to realize what's the nutrients she's lacking, what's the performance graph, during which time is her hormones on peak, during which time can she maximize her exercise and effort, during which time should she take rest. And the other dashboard is for the doctor who is going to assist regarding this. They will get in detail report using AI, and that will help them optimize their performance. And now you might ask, why is the solution not already existing? Can someone say? Well, it is because of the price, and that's where another masterstroke comes in. We want to employ women from the rural sector to assemble our sportswear. We give them training, we use panchayat schemes to employ more women, which also raises employment rates, which includes women in economy, and which also provides cheap and effective sportswear. And our app is still in developmental conditions, but we hope we could finish it with guidance from our staff. Yeah. And now I would like to just give a gist about this project once. I'll wrap it up soon. Well, this is our project 𝗤𝗍𝗏. It has three parts: techniques, technology, and economics. Well, our technology is the IoT-based smart sensor app along with the smart sportswear, which ensures comfortable wear and also tracks the nutrient and menstrual cycle needs of every woman. It also has built-in SOS features, which we are planning to implement along the app. And the app has two dashboards. One is for the athlete herself. The other is for the doctor who's going to train her. And our technique is that we want women coaches to be more involved in this. Today I was so happy to see so much guys and so much female PT staffs in this room, and I want this to continue everywhere. Thank you.
Well done. And we could not hear the rest of the two girls speaking, though they are there, and you have dominated the forum. Yeah? So that's one. Okay, this looks that females are... There is a bias here. Obviously, yeah. So you have dominated. You have thought that these people cannot speak, and you have spoken everything.
No, ma'am. We actually asked their preferences, ma'am. These are the person who were actually involved in developing
nothing.
our project.
I don't want any thing like it is. It was obvious. Fine. One. Second, you spoke that the menstrual cycle is a barrier for the girls to take part in the Olympics. Let me tell you all, because there are many records that are being broken by women during the menstrual cycle. So it is no way harmful. One, the women has to be given that. And in previously, like the one girl uttered about the how many girls are playing during the physical education period. It is the girl who does, due to laziness, they don't come out to play. And boys look for the opportunity because the pent-up emotions are very high in them probably, and they love to play out and they want to come out with their outburst, their energy is out. Whereas the girl feel that if she plays, the other girl may comment on it. It is between the girls which is dominating, right? Now let me come here with the African countries don't have any proper technique. They don't know, they don't have good diet, they don't have any proper shoes or even attires, okay? But even without food, they run miles and miles and way, because one of my friend worked in Ethiopia, over there university, so this is what they are. But they come and break the world record. They break the world record. And even during the Olympics, not the world record, the marathon runner, Paul Radcliffe, she broke the record of the marathon race. So during the menstrual cycle, that is one. So there is no barrier. You have to break and come out. Nobody is there. Your parents will encourage you if you're going for nationals or internationals. Every parent today are well educated. Leave apart those days of my 80s when I went to Gwalior to pursue my education in 𝗤𝗏𝗫𝗁 National College of Physical Education. Those days have gone, and I'll give you more experience on this aspect. So, well took over the complete forum and you took a challenge and you have played on the female aspects. Good. So how did you get the term of 𝗤𝗍𝗏?
Ma'am, well, it's a Greek derivative, ma'am. 𝗤𝗍𝗏 means snake.
No. It is a biblical word which means gold. A girl with a gold. Okay. You see the term. It will give you the meaning, and it is a biblical word where you will come to understand the rest. Okay, so thank you so much for participating.
Thank you for your feedback,
Yeah.
ma'am. But I would like to state one thing, ma'am. The menstrual cycle. That thing I wanted to say because this app wants to focus on exercises, particularly during that period, ma'am. We don't state that this is a barrier for women. We just want to make sure that they know better exercises to do during that particular time and to educate their coaches, male coaches if they are, on better performances, ma'am.
See, app cannot monitor on those 3 days because she's been monitored on the workload, training period, periodization, and there are many things which goes on. Only on 3 days, if your app is monitoring them, it will snub their performance. Okay, so it is leave it to the choice because every girl's body will speak to them whether to do or not, to eat or not, our inner thing, instincts will speak. So with that only everything is going on, and obviously we are breaking. The second generation have come. So I was the first generation, just taking me, PT Usha and all, we were in one generation. So second generation, your parents have come. Then third generation, you people will be coming. Your children will come. So India will obviously get more gold medal in coming days. Thank you so much on this.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Sudarshana Vidyasharam. I now invite Team Phoenix from SV High School, Vanagaram.
Good morning, students and judges. Today we are going to discuss about a very important issue that makes the students lose interest in sports, multi-sports exposure. So, in early ages, children are specializing in one sport. This practice is called as early specialization. So playing a particular sport like football and some cricket, children are research indicates that athletes specializing in one sport at a higher they make the
impact on health and development. They lack in health development because they are only specialized in one sport. They cannot be versatile in other sports activities.
So, 𝗏𝗏 will say a story about overuse of injuries.
Yeah, today we have a student Ajay and 𝗤𝗏. Please step forward. Here, 𝗤𝗏 was actually playing like multiple sports, and he is, both of them are in the same football academy. He is multi-sports talented, and he only plays football. 𝗤𝗏, before he had a pelvis injury. Though the doctor said it will take like some time to heal, he healed before itself. In here we have Ajay. Though he was a football player, he only the doctor said it will only take 2 weeks to the injury to heal, but it took more than that. Next slide. Slide
solution. So here Ajay will say the solution of this.
There are many solutions. We can take initiatives from school, and we can also take initiatives from different places like the government. Many people don't have the money to put their children into many sports. Some people might have it, but not everyone. We could take some initiatives from the government which could make the students be exposed to more sports, which can make them better and have more energy throughout the year.
Multi-sports exposure helps the students to try more sports instead of only playing specific sports. It helps in developing our mental health, physical health, and social health. Like it helps in cricket, it helps in strategy making, badminton, reflex action, and more.
It is said in studies that 44.4% of people are specialized in one sports. This causes them to have a prolonged injuries. Thank you.
Many people know sports like basketball, football, and cricket. But have you ever heard of the sport called slacklining? It's a sport that many people do, and not many of us have heard about it, but it's actually really beneficial. Do you know people who do tightrope and they walk on it? This is basically a sport where you jump on it, and you do special activities on the rope. It's a really interesting sport. I would recommend you to go research about it. Thank you.
Well, the topic is good. Actually, it requires, if you invent, okay, I'm not talking about discovery, I'm talking about invent. If you invent one game, a unique game, it requires almost 3 decades to take it wide. Get me? So, that is how the exposure should come in. You all are young children. If you can invent something, take it as a challenge and ensure that it comes up, and you will realize how difficult it is to frame the rules and the regulations and then make it exposed to the public. Anything you want to tell more?
Ma'am, actually the sport I was talking about was already invented. It has been there for a long time.
Yeah.
But no one knows about it because it's not getting exposure even though it's on social media. Many people don't want to expose themselves to different sports because they like the certain sports right
See,
now.
pickleball and other games have come in now. Okay. Slowly, it'll take. The exposure is not, everybody is known only because the coaches are there only in those games. And they want that parents want their children to take part and get into nationals, SGFI, medical quota, engineering quota, all that. So if you bring up a new game which is not been recognized, doesn't have any association, federation, how do you expect that they would be placed in? See, yoga had a very bad term earlier, and I had been one of the member for the medicine and engineering quota admission through sports quota. Okay, I had been the member, and I have realized how yoga has come up as a part of the engineering and MBBS code. So it is very difficult. As you say, to make people understand and to get exposed, it requires more. Good topic. Little more think you could have come with new game and you could have exhibited that. What you're talking? Okay. For example, you said something. So that could have been exhibited here.
It's not just playing it professionally, ma'am. If you play another sport, if you play a particular sport, it makes you develop only one muscle, one type of muscles, and train every single pattern every day. So if you play a different kind of sport, you can develop all the muscles in your body. So,
ma'am, I would also add something that we are not actually planning to make new sports. We are planning to make
exposure.
Old sports.
No, you're making an exposure only. Today the world is high, the media is high, but those who want, they go into it. That's it. You have to create interest first in them.
Ma'am, actually the International Rugby Federation actually said India and China are major countries which could become rugby countries. they actually wanted us, but we don't support
But for
that much.
generation, American have been dominating it. Okay, so rugby with different names. So now it has come to India. So baseball and many games are there where we are at the budding stage. We are at the grassroots level. It requires time for the generation to come up. Obviously, India would definitely. Okay, good attempt. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, next we have the host school, 𝗣𝗶𝘆 Rajaji Vidyasharam. Team Igniters, can we have you on stage?
I would like you to close your eyes. I would like you to close your eyes and imagine that you're in 2008. You're a 12-year-old girl living in a small village in Manipur. You are training for heavyweight and weightlifting. You have to walk 44 kilometers every day and have to use bamboo logs as dumbbells. Why? Because your village doesn't have enough equipment. Despite your talent, you have to train at a state-level facility which barely anyone notices. This was the reality for one girl. She's the Olympic silver heavyweight medalist. But for years, she trained in silence. She trained with no one watching or cheering her on. There's thousands of such girls in India with no one to motivate them. We seek to change this.
This is 𝗤𝗫𝗁𝗵, and there are thousands of such girls like her. Why is this relevant, you may ask? Well, let me tell you. How many of you have watched a national level or at least state level sports championship of any sport? If you haven't, it's okay. It's not really your fault because these sports championships are done in empty stadiums. No media coverage, no publicity, and absolutely no way for people to actually see these girls. And while it's sad you and I don't know who they are, but you know the worst part? Neither do scouts, sponsors, or even coaches looking for raw talent. This is not because these coaches or these scouts find them untalented. It is because they are competing in a system where nobody is watching. And we, a team of class 9 students from 𝗣𝗶𝘆 Rajaji Vidyasharam, plan on changing that today with our pitch.
So we looked at the system. Well, if the system doesn't support women, I guess the system needs an upgrade. And an upgrade is exactly what we've brought. Introducing the All India 𝗫𝗍𝗃 Kendram, which is a state-of-the-art facility and initiative to promote the visibility of sports, especially for women. This ensures that every aspiring, talented athlete out there gets their due and is seen at the level they deserve. It's a 10-day camp which happens for all Indian athletes below a certain age to ensure that they get the visibility they deserve as they train in high facilities with the platform of scouts, managers and coaches watching them and realizing the potential that they have. Further on,
let's get into the details of how it works. We'll be launching the ADS, the Athlete Data System to track performance, and the Shakti Index to measure fitness, skill, and growth. And we also plan on organizing awareness campaigns to explain how equal opportunity in sports truly matters. Next, our next phase, we will move on to the state selections that will be conducted all over the country of various Olympic sports ranging from athletics to basketball to swimming, boxing, squash, chess, and so on. Boys and girls will be tested on skill, sport performance, and fitness. Every athlete receives a Shakti profile, and the best from each state is selected for the national level. Our categories which we provide ranges from under
15, under 17, and under 19. And what truly sets us apart is our special category called Return to Sport for women who had to abandon their sporting dreams due to various familial obligations, societal pressure, and so on. This gives them a platform to truly rise again. All of this amounts to our grand finale, the All India 𝗤𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗵, where talent meets recognition, where students, boys and girls, get a chance to show their potential to scouts, managers, reputed coaches, so that they can get the best of their career. Thank you.
According to the Minister of Youth Affairs, only 28% of school girls engage in organized sports. Again, UNESCO India has conducted a survey which, out of these 28%, 70% of them drop out of sports by the time they are 15. And NCERT data shows that 40% less coaching access is there for boys than to girls. For girls than to boys. This is not because girls are less talented, but this is because there's an uneven system. The low participation is because of limited programs. And the high dropout rates, they're not because girls aren't interested. It's because they lack consistent support. The reduced coaching access shows the difference between boys and girls and how they are treated. We need to change this. Girls are underrepresented. This is because the current system fails to support, track, and elevate them.
Now you might be wondering, while this idea is great, isn't this just any other sports program? Well, it isn't. Because we at the All India 𝗤𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗵 decided to provide at its core the athlete data system. What's so special about this? When a female athlete creates a 𝗤𝗃 profile, it tracks their performance all the way from state selections to their national performance. What I mean by this, it tracks their fitness scores, their health conditions, their match statistics, and their progress over time. This makes it extremely easy because they even provided mental and physical support when needed and guidance. And the most important part is that it acts as a bridgeway between scouts and sponsors to the prospective talents that they are most interested in, giving them an equal platform to showcase their insane talent. Now, what we are trying to showcase is that this, combined with our extremely unique sports camp, as mentioned by my teammate, combines with our database, creates such a unique platform that becomes an extremely strong backbone for scholarships, scouting, and most importantly, national level visibility for all talented girls. Now, I can assure you that no other platform offers such a unique, futuristic, and tech-driven system that identifies, tracks, and launches the careers of so many female athletes.
Now you might ask, why listen to us, simple children? Well, we care about every single athlete, and we really want to show it. So let us go into the maths of our thing. 11 crores is our estimated revenue for simply the first edition. However, this can grow healthily to up to 19 crores as editions go on and it gains the traction it should. The whole tournament will be hosted in a simple 9 crores, and all we require in terms of a pitch is 2.5 crores for 15%. However, this will include a buy-in clause which allows you to purchase another 10 lakhs for simply 75 for 10% for another 75 lakhs. This is a cheap and good bargain which ensures that every single athlete out there gets their due.
We've shown you the problem, a nation where talent exists but opportunity doesn't.
We've shown you the solution, a system that finally makes scouting fair, transparent, and data-driven.
We've shown you the impact, a pathway where every athlete, especially girls, gets a real chance.
Support All India 𝗤𝗃𝗃𝗵 and support every single Indian athlete out there.
Thank you.
Well, very good presentation, good idea.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good innovation.
Thank you, ma'am.
And how are you going to take this app widespread? Because the police have brought out some number, particularly that women can be safe by dialing this number. And there are many apps which is exclusively for safety of women. And your 𝗤𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗵, how are you going to take it?
Ma'am, we believe that safety is one of the most
No, I
important
believe.
part.
No, there's,
Yes,
I'm not.
But now
How are
we're
you going
talking
to
about
take it to the world? How are you going to spread it?
Ma'am, we believe change begins from within. So we'll start at an India level. Once they see, all girls want an opportunity to showcase themselves. They have talent, but they don't have visibility to get scouted and get sponsorships. Most of them, at least. And for that reason, when you register for the All India Shakti Kendram, you get a link to join our Shakti profile. Create a profile.
I accept all your program,
Yes,
but
ma'am.
how are you going to give an awareness program that your app is existing in this world?
Okay, so first we'll start with partnering up with government and other organizations. After this, we launch ads. Obviously, once we become more popular, once people start watching our show, watching our tournaments, the popularity will increase. Because of that, more people will download app. So this is a continuous cycle which will grow our popularity, and as a result, the app will also grow.
For extended popularity, ma'am, the Sport F1 has a Netflix series called Drive to Survive. In a similar fashion, we were hoping to create a docu-series which gains awareness about all the stories of all these small athletes who have such big and large talents but do not have the ability to.
Yeah, first you have to take it to Play Store.
Yes, ma'am.
That is the way that you will start with. Okay, and you have to coin the exact word, like, if you want to Google my book, they were asking me what is the word that has to be put so that people will get my books on the net, Google, okay? Similarly, you need to coin a good word which is common and women literally requires. That is how you have to climb up, and then you can make the government to get on. So spread one particular message. So many IAS, IPS officers are suffering and they're not in a position to implement so many apps which has been kept particularly for children and for safety and whatever, today the world has gone totally a different one. So it would be difficult, but you have to challenge. Thank you. Thank you so much for your great help. Thank you. Good.
It's an honor to present this to you.
Pardon?
It's an honor to present this to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team Igniters. Next, I call upon Team Mavericks from Sri Shankara Senior Secondary School, Adyar.
So, greetings to the judge present here and to one and all present here. My name is Arjun, and these are my teammates Neil and Prakriti. Today we're going to talk about one of the most prevalent problems, especially in youth sports, which is the lack of inclusivity at various ages and levels. This is a pressing concern, much more than the credit which is given to it by most adults.
Good morning, everyone. So basically, the question arising here is, why don't kids get to play? Because most of the kids are usually judged before even they start taking a sport seriously, either by their peers or coaches, and taking in consideration students who are already good at a sport and keeping them aside, we leave many of them who are actually trying to get better at the sport behind. And many of them just keep believing and they just go on the fact that sports isn't for everyone, or they aren't made for the cutter of the sport.
This shouldn't be the case, as sports should be meant for all. This matters a lot as sports teaches teamwork, discipline, and focus on mental aspects such as providing clarity and focus. If only the ones that are naturally good or athletic get opportunity at these sports, then the ones that are left aside are often cut off from these additional benefits as well. An inclusive sports culture ends up ends up building a better relation and team spirit. It also helps nurture the whole environment and the ecosystem when it is implemented properly.
This is where our solution comes in. Play for all. Here, we break the kids into skill-based groups such as advanced, intermediate, and beginner. So each player has a different starting point according to their abilities. There are modified games that will be encouraged with simpler rules and smaller teams so that the player or the participant can develop at their own pace and play at their own pace. A buddy system would be introduced where a newcomer would be paired up with an experienced player so that the experienced player can not only help the newcomer develop, they can guide them, and both of them will develop teamwork and empathy. And lastly, a rotating sports week would be established, and this will allow the child to master multiple sports and become an all-rounder. And sports which are like new or that are unpopular will also be given equal opportunities.
This is also extremely feasible for the parties involved. As no new infrastructure is required, all we need to do is effectivize and utilize properly the already existing infrastructure. Most schools already have game periods, so all we need to do is plan these in a much more efficient and systematic way. The seniors and the sports representatives of the various school can act as the buddies to their juniors and help break them in. There's also not much equipment cost, considering most schools already have the equipment necessary.
This will also work in wonders because this will make the kids feel better and they'll feel more confident to participate in sports, and the numbers of participation will also go high. And by using the buddy system, we can make experienced players or coaches or people from the past who have actually done wonders in sports, they can come and help them in building leadership skills or teaching them a few ethics which are being followed and few determination and dedication needed for sports.
There are also a few other benefits which this will provide. It will reduce stress and body shaming. As sports becomes more inclusive and about having fun and joy and not too much about comparison. More movement, any form of movement, will lead to better physical and mental well-being for the students. It will also help develop a sense of community and team spirit amongst inside an institution such as a school. It will help the coaches and teachers notice potential talent which they might not have noticed otherwise.
Okay. Our solution ensures that every child gets to play their sport without being or feeling judged. It's simple, doable, and it's a huge positive for the institution's environment because sports will finally become what it's truly meant for. It will become fun, inclusive, and supportive. And with that, I'd like to conclude our presentation.
Thank you.
Can you get on to your title? Title, please. First slide. Yeah. So you have spoken about the unified. Is that? No, you have not spoken about unified, but inclusiveness you have spoken.
Inclusiveness.
So whom are you trying to include in the sports? Who is the target people?
Ma'am, this will primarily be implemented at a grassroots level, that is such as a school or a college. It will primarily start at the lower level with different ages, especially in youth.
Lost the track. Your topic is good. But you should have specified on the unified sports, adaptive sports.
Ma'am,
sorry. Yeah.
Ma'am, we've mentioned youth sports, ma'am.
Not youth sport. Unified means adapted, handicapped people trying to be included along with the normal people. Yes. Will you include any boy who is handicapped while you're playing cricket somewhere in the ground on a Sunday morning where you want to bat, or will you allow that child to bat? That is where it starts.
Right, yes, ma'am.
You should have focused on adaptive sport. You should have spoken about the unified sport where the excluded population in the society is only those people.
Ma'am, so we have spoken about that, ma'am. So modified games will be encouraged and emphasized.
No, modified is not that modified. Modification or...
ma'am, to skill level, to make it easier in skill level.
That I saw you about
yes,
that.
Ma'am.
No, modification comes only where you try to make the rules more flexible. Okay.
Right, yes, ma'am.
Suppose you're playing cricket, you will get only, instead of getting 6 balls for batting, you will get only 3. So everybody gets an opportunity of playing. Okay, 1 over, அப்படினு சொல்லும்போது you will not play for 1 over. Time கம்மியா இருக்கு, ஒரு ground அப்படினு.
Yes, ma'am.
So that is called modified. Anna, in your point, you should have focused. Your title is good. Very hot topic you have chosen. But then you should have brought definitely the handicapped children into your aspect when you want to make sport for all. Other than a topic, right?
Yes, ma'am. We should have mentioned them more.
You should have mentioned, and that could have been. Anyhow, next time. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Team Mavericks. Next, we have a very special team. So, the Sportz Village EduSports programs are also run in government schools across Chennai. So, we have 𝗞𝗍𝗶𝗰𝗵 Government High School students who will present their solutions on what they think should change in sports and physical education. Can we have the students from 𝗞𝗍𝗶𝗰𝗵 Government High School?
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். நாங்கள் அரசு உயர்நிலைப் பள்ளி கதிர்வேட்டிலிருந்து வந்திருக்கிறோம். நாங்கள் இப்போது பேச வந்துள்ள தலைப்பு மனம் மற்றும் உடல் நலத்திற்கான விளையாட்டுகள். மனம் மற்றும் உடல் நலத்திற்கான விளையாட்டுகள் என்பவை உடல் வலிமையை அதிகரிக்கவும் மன அழுத்தத்தை குறைக்கவும் உதவுகின்றது. இதில் குழு விளையாட்டுகள், தனிப்பட்ட உடற்பயிற்சிகள் மற்றும் மூளைக்கு பயிற்சி அளிக்கும் மூளை விளையாட்டுகள் ஆகியவை அடங்கும். இதில் குழு விளையாட்டு என்பது கபடி, கொக்கோ, கால்பந்து ஆகியவை அடங்கும். இது உடல் வலிமையை அதிகரிக்கிறது. தனிப்பட்ட உடற்பயிற்சிகள் நீச்சல், ஓட்டம், யோகா ஆகியவை தனிப்பட்ட உடற்பயிற்சிகள் ஆகும். இது மன அழுத்தத்தை குறைக்கிறது. டிஜிட்டல் விளையாட்டுகள். இன்றைய டிஜிட்டல் உலகம் அறிவாற்றல் திறனால் இயங்குகின்றது மற்றும் இன்றைய டிஜிட்டல் உலகத்தில் பல செயலிகளும் உருவாகுகின்றன.
யோகா என்ற வார்த்தைக்கு ஒன்றிணைத்தல் என்ற பெயர். யோகா இந்தியாவின் 5000 ஆண்டு பழமை வாய்ந்த ஒரு உடல் சார்ந்த அறிவு. யோகா செய்வதால் நம் உடலுக்கு நெகிழ்வு தன்மை கிடைக்கிறது. யோகா நம் உடல் எடையை குறைக்கிறது என்பதால் இது நம் உடல் நலத்திற்கு நல்லதாகும். யோகாவில் தியானம் செய்வது நம் மனதிற்கு அமைதியை தருகிறது என்பதால் இது நம் மனநலத்திற்கு நல்லதாகும்.
கபடி விளையாடுவதால் நம் கால், கை மற்றும் முழு உடல் பயிற்சி கிடைக்கின்றது மற்றும் வீரர்கள் கபடி என்று தொடர்ந்து சொல்லும்போது வீரர்களின் மூச்சு திறனும் அதிகரிக்கின்றது மற்றும் மூலோபாய சிந்தனை அதிகரிக்கின்றது.
உடற்பயிற்சி உடல் மற்றும் மனநலனை மேம்படுத்தும் ஒரு உடல் செயல்பாடுகளை குறிக்கிறது. இது இதய நோய், சர்க்கரை நோய் போன்ற நோய்களை கட்டுப்படுத்தும்.
கால்பந்து விளையாடுவதால் கை, கால் மற்றும் முழு உடலும் பயிற்சி கிடைக்கின்றது. எலும்பு வலிவடைகின்றது மற்றும் சகிப்புத்தன்மை கிடைக்கின்றது. சகிப்புத்தன்மை இல்லாமல் நம் கால், கை மற்றும் முழு உடலும் பயிற்சி கிடைக்கும். சகிப்புத்தன்மை
ஓட்டம் என்பது உடலுக்கு மிக நன்மையை தரும் ஒரு பயிற்சி கிளையாகும். இது இதய ஆரோக்கியத்தை மேம்படுத்துகிறது, இரத்த ஓட்டத்தை அதிகரிக்கிறது, உடல் எடை குறைப்புக்கு உதவுகிறது மற்றும் மன அழுத்தத்தை குறைத்து தன்னம்பிக்கையை அதிகரிக்கவும் உதவுகிறது என்பதால் இது நம் உடல் நலத்திற்கு நல்லதாகும்.
நீச்சலின் போது நம் கை, கால் அசைகின்றது மற்றும் தசைகள் வலுவடைகின்றது. இது இரத்தத்திற்கும் இதயத்திற்கும் நல்லதாகும். இது சர்க்கரை நோயை வரவிடாது. நம் கை, கால் முழு உடலும் மற்றும் பயிற்சி கிடைக்கின்றது.
சைக்கிள் ஓட்டுதல் ஒரு சிறந்த உடற்பயிற்சி ஆகும். இது இதய ஆரோக்கியத்தை மேம்படுத்தவும் உடல் எடையை குறைக்கவும் உதவுகிறது. இது சுற்றுச்சூழல் நட்பு மற்றும் நல்ல போக்குவரத்து முறையாகும். இது அனைத்து வயதினர்களுக்கும் ஏற்றது. கடைகள், பள்ளி அல்லது வேலைக்கு செல்வது போல அன்றாட வாழ்க்கையிலும் சைக்கிளை பயன்படுத்தலாம்.
வெயிட் இப்போ உங்களுடைய ஐடியா என்ன? இது எப்படி எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியுமா இதை பற்றி?
சில பேருக்கு தெரியும் மேம், ஆனால் சில பேருக்கு இதை பற்றி தெரிய மாட்டுது.
சரி, அதுக்கு நீங்கள் என்ன முயற்சி எடுக்கணும்? இதுதான் ப்ராப்ளம், தெரிய மாட்டுதுன்றது தான் ப்ராப்ளம். இதுக்கு என்ன சொல்யூஷன்? என்ன பண்ணலாம் இதை தெரிய வைக்கிறதுக்கு? சொல்லு. நீ எந்த கிளாஸு? நீங்கள் சொல்லிட்டா பத்தியா? சொல்லுங்க, என்ன சொல்லுங்க. பரவாயில்ல, நல்ல முயற்சி. தேங்க்ஸ், வெல் டன்.
Thank you, Team Daredevils from 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 Government High School. Now I invite Team Dominators from Heartfulness International School, Omega Branch, CBSE.
Good morning, Honorable Judge and esteemed guests. Today, my team, the Dominators from Heartfulness International School, will be talking about a question that all of us have. Now, Michael Phelps once said, "Dream as big as you can, but how can students dream when they don't know what to dream of?" Here's what I mean. Imagine a situation in which a school full of students, full of potential and energy, but only some of them get to play. Now, why is that so? Not because they don't want to, not because they're not capable, because they don't find a sport that connects with their interests. In sports, it's suddenly like a one-size-fits-all system where we are only exposed to one or maybe two mainstream sports. Cricket, basketball, maybe football if we are lucky. But there are aspiring runners who want to play Kho-Kho, and there are strong people who want to play Kabaddi, but they can't due to the lack of these non-mainstream sports. And these speak louder than any whistle or scoreboard. WHO had stated that 390 million students are obese and overweight in the year of 2023. And this is due to lack of movement. Did you know that India Today survey conducted in 2023 stated that students all over India get an average of only 16 minutes of movement per day when the recommended amount is 60 minutes? Now that's a huge difference, and it impacts us on our daily life. Is this what we are building for our future generations? But why is this so important? Why does this play a vital role in students' growth? Let us hear about this from Speaker 2, elaborating on the insights of this problem.
Thank you, Lakshya. When sports are limited, students become limited. They stop participating, they lose motivation, and slowly start believing sports. They lose motivation, they stop participating, and they slowly start believing sports are not for them. But that's completely wrong. No one is born bad at sports. It's just that they are given enough opportunities to find the sport they are good at. And because of this, they end up missing many possibilities. This is bigger than just games. This builds our confidence, identity, and our future careers. Sports builds people, not just athletes. Now we would like to pass it over to Dakshita for the solutions.
Okay. Thank you, Adesh. Now, what if school sports weren't like this anymore? What if we weren't restricting students to just one or two sports? What if we gave them something powerful? Choice, exposure, and freedom to explore. Here's the good news. This doesn't require any massive investment, new stadiums, or fancy gyms. It just requires creativity. We are thinking of some simple, realistic ideas such as Sports Discovery Week, which has active student involvement. This is where students can discover, explore, and try out new sports that I have never heard of, or try a new sports that they want to do specific sport. Next, we have student interest surveys, where teachers are actively involved. When teachers participate in understanding students, their decisions become more informed, more supportive, and more inclined with the school's strengths. This also makes sure that the students have a mindset that they have someone who supports them, and they have a hope that they can make a career using sports. Next up, we have rotating sports equipment library, which have parents as partners. Parents can generally use sports equipment to students to donate to the library, and they can also help maintain the library. This makes sure that students have not having cost as a barrier. Next, we have student-led sports club, which is supported by schools and international students. Students understand students better, and schools offer guidance, and international school communities can give their ideas, videos, and mentorship. But wait, what about governments? What can they do? Governments can give financial aid to schools which have low financial stability and lend out sports equipment. For example, Tamil Nadu government actively supported kabaddi player Karthika R with a gold win in the Asian Youth Games in 2025. These are not just random ideas. They are practical, scalable, and absolutely possible. Moreover, they give an important message to all students. You belong here. Now I'd like to pass over to Maya.
Thank you, Dishita. When we move toward a system like this, everything changes. Here's the expected impact from these opportunities. We start seeing higher student participation. We start seeing improved physical health from the students. We see better mental health and confidence. We see a stronger school culture where the school supports all the student endeavors and funds it. We see talent discovery and development in students. They discover talents they didn't even know existed inside them. We see better academic performances. Students feel fulfilled while completing these sports activities, and this reflects in their academic performance. Lifelong healthy habits. They develop habits that last them throughout a lifetime and makes their life more fulfilled. This is when sports stops being just an activity. It becomes a pathway to self-belief, to passion, to identity, and to opportunity. Because sports isn't just about winning medals. It's about passion, it's about belonging, it's about discipline and perseverance. Today, as famous sports player Edson Arantes once said, a child needs freedom of choice, not imposition of one sport. Today, I have told you about the problem, why it matters, the solutions, and the expected impact. So today, I'll leave you with one question that will decide everything. Will we continue to limit our students, or will we allow them to find their sport? Thank you.
Good. All the four of you have played a very vital role in highlighting about your topic. So how do you think that the interest can be created because nobody's interested?
They are more interested because they're not sure what sports they want. So if they're exposed to more sports...
So those people had given some app. Would you take up those apps? Creating interest, how to identify and all that.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Opera and all that had come out with some apps.
Ma'am,
Opera.
When we go to a restaurant, we eat something and then we know how it tastes. There are many reviews on online telling on how it tastes, but only we know whether we like it or not. Unless until we try the particular sport or something that we want or keen or interested in, we won't know whether we like it or we can take it in interest in it. That's why the solutions, when participate in students telling what they want to participate in, and by creating the sports discovery week, they can try out the sport each week.
Okay. How are you going to take survey?
Ma'am, so this is where teachers are actively involved in the school. So the sports department teachers can conduct surveys for each class and find out on multiple interests. And then when they take the data and they collect it, they can find out the most popular, unpopular sports to try.
I understand, like you tell me, like how you're going to conduct the survey. Survey is going to be conducted. How are you going to?
Ma'am, we can have an event in school where students can come and tell what they want to play and how they want to play it, and teachers can give reviews based on that.
So we were thinking about like simple stuff, like free stuff, like Google Forms that are sent out to all the students through their parents' mail IDs.
Thank you. See, actually, there are many thousands of researches are going on. But not all the researchers are brought into the platform, or it is not been brought into the platform, or in the sense like online. Particularly in India, there are so many institutions who are working and researchers are on. But if I ask you to give a survey, okay, you will neglect, because obviously you will not. So as you have very rightly said, Google form, even that people are not ready to spend money, spare even 3 minutes, 5 minutes to speak on it. Not only in this, would you like to have solar panels? Would you like to have natural lights? You know, nobody wants to give any feedback. So that is where I'm going, how to create an interest.
So we were thinking that the school should take a bit more responsibility rather than starting with the national level or like a state level. We can start with small schools, and then when we can show the other schools the improvement in these schools, so that will motivate them to start.
Do you play?
Yes, ma'am. I used to play Coco, and I'm a karate black belt.
You're in which standard?
I'm in 8th grade.
Used to. You're still a child. Why did you stop playing?
Ma'am, I joined karate and now I'm a black belt actually.
Ma'am, that's what we're talking about, Ma'am. She had multiple interests. First, she liked Coco. She tried out karate and she liked karate more. So she got indulged in karate. So that's what we're trying to say. Instead of just going for 2 sports like football and basketball, people can try out for different sports and find out what they're interested in. And it's not that they should just take one sport. People can be involved in multiple things like martial arts, fencing, swimming. It depends on the student's interest and the way that they come up with it.
Thank you. Yesterday we got a call from the government asking, we want 25 girls to perform any martial art on the stage because the minister is coming and something, and from our college they demanded. So when we went inside, there were hardly girls who, as a whole, 25 girls performing on the dais, a martial art, uniformed pattern of performance. No, the girls are not coming out still. They are still in stigma. They are still afraid. They are still not protected. Okay, so we have to break all that. Anyhow, you have said that many games have to be played and then choose the one. It is like buffet. You provide, you select what you like, right? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you, Heartfulness International School. I now invite BVM Global Senior Secondary School Perungudi, Team Tridents, on the stage.
Good morning to all of you. We are Team Tridents from 𝗣𝗿𝗆 Global Senior Secondary School, 𝗤𝗏𝗰𝗍𝒻. We are here to pitch on Sensory Play Hub. Here is our problem statement. Children struggle to find safe and inclusive spaces to play. Playgrounds are either far away, poorly maintained, or just not welcoming. What with this era of gadgets and technology, when everyone is glued to gadgets, playtime and physical activity is restricted. The Chennai Corporation has constructed about 212 playgrounds. Out of this, about 66% of playgrounds haven't been maintained for multiple years, and 40 to 50% of the playgrounds have remained unused as they are old, rusted, and cause cuts and wounds. On top of this, playgrounds aren't inclusive. 20 to 25% of the playgrounds aren't suitable for differently abled kids, as they're not suited to their needs.
How we got involved in this? We got involved in this project after a sad incident. A class 2 boy in Avadi lost his life when a rusted goalpost fell on him while playing. After seeing this made us think, are playgrounds really safe for children? So we visited the 𝗤𝗏𝗰𝗵 municipal playground, which was next to our school. There we saw rusted slides and swings, poor lighting, uneven hard ground, and stray animals and strangers easily entering the space. Why should we fix it? Playgrounds must be the safe zone. But here, high accident and injury risk, parents are scared to send their children alone. No emergency help is available when needed. The problems are, it's poorly maintained, uneven and hard flooring, poor lighting, and stray animals and strangers entering. The solutions for this are maintenance checkup, safe flooring, bright light, and supervision system and emergency support. What will we do as students? We'll spread awareness in the community. We'll approach Chennai Corporation and RWA. For example of RWA, I choose my quarters. There, they take care of us. They take care of the ground and they ensure children's safety. We thought, why can't we use the same system in 𝗤𝗏𝗰𝗍𝒻 playground? So we'll approach the RWA and CSR groups such as Infosys and HCL, because they're already following few policies and programs related to this safe play. And we'll conduct survey and safety checks. We'll support safety rules. This may cost us 800 to 1,000 rupees, and we'll make sure there is a weekly cleanliness monitoring.
One of the other reasons why children do not go to play parks is because of social barriers. This is mostly on differently abled children and neurodivergent children. How we can reduce social barriers for all children is by community-led inclusion programs like buddy systems and workshops. Our school has implemented this, so why not bring it to the grounds? Others can also be like inclusive social zones, like mixed group plays, which have been implemented by other countries. So why not bring it to India? How we can reduce for neurodivergence is by creating sensory-friendly zones like quiet areas and sensory tools, clear signage, a simple visual instruction, and a structured play area with trained volunteers, inclusive equipment, and flexible play options.
Now that we know how to conquer social barriers, here are some features which can be added to parks to make them inclusive. So firstly, texture can really interest differently abled children. That's why pebble walkways, differently textured surroundings can be a very interesting element. The next thing is sound. Sound can be incorporated in various ways, such as using wind chimes and these kitchen pan orchestras, which are basically just recycled pans placed at different heights, which when struck produce a very satisfying sound. This can cost a maximum of rupees 3,100 and a minimum of rupees 1,150.
This is our maintenance slide. As you can see, these are our listed problems, and we came up with the solutions which are sustainable, which are environment friendly, cost free, as well as accessible. For example, you can see solar CCTVs and lighting. Solar lightings can help us to reduce the electricity bill, as well as it's an environmental friendly thing. And for the estimation of the cost of flooring and the lights are estimated by the same thing, as we use sustainable things and recyclable materials on these things, and our entrance are designed as simple and accessible, where we used slip resistant ramps and textured rails which can help neurodivergent children. This is our financial plan. For the revenue, if we fix an entry fee of rupees 10 per person and expecting 100 to 120 people per day, our revenue is going to be 30,000 to 36,000 per month. Our setup cost is going to be 50,000 to 1,20,000, and then our monthly expenses is going to be 14,000 to 24,000, leaving us a profit of 12,000. And this setup cost will be refunded or will be fully covered before 10 months of park operation.
Our conclusion is that Sensory Play Hub is a safe and sustainable inclusive space designed for every child. Powered by waste and built for impact, recycled materials and a low-cost setup bring a very eco-friendly design. Why it matters is because better play and learning leads to a better community connection. Our goal is to create a modern and accessible park that is safe, fun, and sensory rich and self-sustaining. Our final message is that a small idea built from waste can make a big difference in a child's world. Thank you for this opportunity, and this is the end.
Very good attempt. Are you literally you have practiced, you have implemented it, or it is just an idea?
Actually, we got a survey on the things that we have gave here.
No photographs?
No?
Of you surveying?
Oh, I don't have that photograph now, but
okay. So do you think that entry fees, even if we give entry free, people don't turn up? And if you charge 10 rupees, they will... The mindset of the people is there. See, I still remember, it was those days where we were in the hostel, and quite a number of my students are here as physical directors. So if somebody dies, we used to say that just contribute 10 rupees, because so and so this Istri man has died. Those days 10 rupees was a very big amount. But the students were so generous to pay that 10 rupees, and that Istri wala man, he died, so they gave him. Now, it has happened literally in one of the government colleges, where government is giving for a particular community 91,000. In my college, my students are getting 91,000 as a scholarship from central and state government. Both are fighting and funding to the person. And in 𝗬𝗵𝟰 College of Physical Education, my students are getting 91,000 as a scholarship. Just remember, their fees is even not that much, right? But all those students who took 91,000, one of the faculty member is in charge for a particular community, like you are in charge of all that scholarships. He just asked, just contribute very meager amount and donate one particular TV to this college because the college has done so much. None of them turned up. None of them turned up even with 1 penny that I am ready to contribute. Not one single person came out. Okay, so you can't change the mindset of the people. Asking for 10 rupees will definitely not. There are parks. I still remember I was a chief guest for Jiva Park and Independent Day Park, in Nungambakkam and in GN Chetty Road. That was a time where the parks were renovated and they started, and somehow some VIP man came to know about me, and I spoke about walking and all that, and it came on downtown, that magazine, all that. But if you charge, nobody will. Even for urination, if you keep a toilet and ask the men to pay and use, nobody will enter into the toilet. They'll only look for some outway. Have you seen the bus stand? So, think your idea is too good, highly accepted. Your innovation, your survey, your estimation, everything is high. Hats off to you people. Thank you, Global School. Thank you.
Ma'am, can I just tell you why we're charging 10 rupees? See, it's like...
That's what 10 rupees is very meager money.
No,
people don't have the mentality to pay. If you tell them that this money will be used for so-and-so cause, then probably they must. So when you demand some money, this will be used for this certain cause. Then, okay. அதுலேயும் சில பேர் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அந்த 10 ரூபாயும் வச்சுட்டு ஸ்குவிண்டில் பண்ணுறதுக்கும் இருக்கிறாங்க. அங்கேயும் இருக்குது. என்ன பண்ணுறது? சரியா, நல்ல ஐடியா. தேங்க்யூ. வேறு என்னம்மா சொல்ல வந்தேன்?
No, why we decided for like keeping 10 rupees is that like we can have it like as a roll call. Like we'll have the child's name like written down in like a logbook. So during like playtime we can call like the tickets, and then like we can have an assembly point where we call out all the names to make sure that everybody is here and present, so they don't get lost.
Good, good. That is how it all started, with these ideas where in every bus stand they collect 5 rupees and 10 rupees. There also gender difference. For women it is 10 rupees and for male it is 5 rupees. I don't know what is the difference in that. So bias is always there. Anyhow, thank you so much. Bye. When the male boy will enter into your park, you will charge more. When a woman gets into the park, you will charge less, because the utility of the park will be less. Again, a bias. Thank you.
Thank you, BVM Global School. Next, we have St. Michael's Academy, Team Blitzers.
We have a link for our app, so we need to. I will have to come here to control and type in.
Okay.
You know how to operate this?
Yeah.
Change it.
Good morning to one and all present here. Today we're here from St. Michael's Academy, here to present on our topic. So before we dive into the data, I want you all to think for a moment, when was the last time you saw a group of children playing outdoors unsupervised, laughing, playing, experimenting, failing, but most importantly, learning? Chances are that image is becoming increasingly rare as time goes on. We are here to talk about what we call the silent crisis of childhood development. The problem for this main issue isn't just screens. It's a conflict between a child's fundamental need for activity and a parent's fundamental instinct for protection. A conflict we believe that has no simple answer. Today, we're here to talk about that problem.
Let me start with two simple truths. First, every parent wants to protect their child. That instinct comes from pure love. Second, every child wants to play, explore, and feel free. That instinct is come from growth. This is where the conflict begins. They fear injuries, unsafe roads, playgrounds, strangers, and health problems. For many families, even a small accident can cause a big economic burden, with hospital bills, medicines, and missed work days. So to avoid this risk, parents often choose what feels safest, keeping children indoor. In our Indian context, these fears grow stronger. Many neighborhoods often lack safe playgrounds. Traffic is unpredictable, and schools reduce sports time due to academic pressure. Parents believe that studies come first and play becomes a luxury instead of a need. And there are also socio-cultural expectations. Girls are often told that contact sports is unsafe and not suitable. Younger children are seen as too fragile. Society slowly teaches children that being indoors is good behavior, while playing outside is risky. But now let me speak as a child. Looking at the international statistics of the World Health Organization, more than 80% of children globally do not get enough physical activity. In India, 1 in 3 children have low physical fitness. Now, these are not just numbers, they describe our generation. By staying indoors, we do not only lose play, we lose confidence, we lose growth, teamwork, creativity, and insight, and the joy of discovering what our bodies can do. So while parents protect us from short-term dangers, we slowly face long-term development loss.
We've reviewed today's policies that promote active play. Think the UK's Change for Life, the US's Presidential Youth Fitness Movement, and India's very own 𝗪𝗀 India and Fit India movement. Great initiatives, right? But they all share a major blind spot. Most parents are still terrified that their children will return home with more bruises than homework. Most policies cheerfully say, go play, while parents start thinking about the hospital bills. If we really want children to become more active, we need more than just inspirational quotes and posters. We need to gain parental trust. That is why we are introducing PlaySafe, an innovative app that is developed to address parental concern head-on with safe indoor, outdoor, and modified contact sports that appear fun to kids and non-terrifying to parents. Our core pillars: advanced safety protocols, environments that are supervised by professional experts, equipment that is both modern and adaptive, and robust parental engagement. Basically, everything short of wrapping your children in bubble wrap. Our secret weapon is tech. We have technology that monitors your in real life movements, as well as AI-driven risk assessments and parental dashboards that allow parents to have a peace of mind and less panic WhatsApp messages. Our curriculum is built with child development experts that ensure that it is safe, inclusive, age-appropriate, and most importantly, fun enough that kids actually show up. Play safe, because active play shouldn't require active panic.
Every parent wants the best for their children, so they start restricting them. No climbing, don't run, be careful. Sounds relatable, right? But what if the problem is not actually the children? What if the problem is the environment? And yes, that's where Play Safe comes in. Play Safe isn't about removing risks, it's about managing them smartly. It is built on strong design and technology, IoT sensors, biomechanical analysis, and data tracking that help prevent injuries even before they happen. Our model works with certified coaches, existing sports facilities, and on-site medical professionals, ensuring that the environment is truly safe and supervised by experts. To give parents the additional peace of mind, we add secured entry and exit points, digital check-in and check-out points, so parents get instant alerts on this app, and it is also inclusive and disability-friendly. But the best part? We don't stop children from falling. We teach them how to fall, as in how to tuck, how to roll, and how to use your hands to protect your limbs. And the impact is powerful. Children become physically stronger, socially confident, and are active. Parents feel less nervous and feel more involved, and the society benefits from healthier and more active young individuals, because the goal here isn't to raise children who can avoid challenges.
It is to raise children who can face them safely, bravely, and independently. That's the promise of Play Safe. Not restrictions, but only solutions.
We've shown that the main crisis behind inactive childhoods isn't laziness, it's parental fear. Kids want to play, but parents imagine them coming back looking like they wrestled a wild animal and immediately go no. This isn't a just relax kind of issue. This is a trust issue. That's where Play Safe comes in. It's not just an infrastructure. It is a peace treaty with parents. With smart design, biometric tech, and trained supervisors, we offer something rare. Active play without active panic. Kids get freedom, parents get assurance. I want you all to remember your most fond childhood memories. One of them must at least include you playing around in a park or a street, messy, dirty, but very happy. That is not an option for our kids nowadays. That carefree play is disappearing for today's kids. That is the loss we are suffering. Our why is to rebuild that freedom through Play Safe, a modern, safe, empowering system that lets the next generation create their own messy, joyful core memories. You might be wondering, I can't pay for this. I don't have the abilities to pay for this. Why should I send my child here? Don't worry about the costs. We have inexpensive facilities. We cooperate with NGOs, and through government funding, we hope to become an NGO ourselves. Thank you.
Well, can you just give me the address?
One more thing, ma'am. Can we just finish it? We have a basic app. This is like a student model. If taken care of, it can improve. So this is our Play Safe app. It has basic requirements like the login phase, and like you have to type in your username. So this is a child profile. It shows how many children are playing, how many accounts you have logged in, and it also, while playing, we give like wristbands that detect the heart rate, average heart rate, minimum heart rate, and maximum heart rate. And it also has the child overview, like the profile you have open, what child's profile you have open. And we also have admin services. So like the admin has the control of editing all this stuff. And we have the activities today. So it shows the amount of sports played and the development of the skills in all the sports that the child has played. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Come, all of you. You're from which standard?
9th standard.
Good idea. Can you just give me the address?
Ma'am, this idea is still in development and we haven't secured any areas yet.
Yeah. To have all these, it really takes another 1 or 2 decades to bring up, right? That's good. Good idea. And how do you think that the blog can replace with your app? What is the blog will play? Are you going to create a blog?
No, ma'am. We plan on doing both indoor and outdoor sports, ma'am.
No. On the internet, you have brought on a Google form kind of thing, right? It is a software.
It's like a website. So anyone who has the link to the website, like anyone who wants to play with us, like Play Safe is like an area, like indoor and outdoor areas. So anyone who wants to register with that, they'll have the link, and then they can register their child's name. It's not like one profile only, like
so
several
every day
profiles.
you have to drop your smartwatch and then go.
No, ma'am, you can take it home with you. We also plan on implementing these in schools so that the schools can provide the links to students. And if they want, we can provide ID cards that have the barcode at the back so that you can scan it in schools itself. So it can be implemented in schools as well as our own foundations.
This app is mainly used for just for the parents to check it, like when the child is going in the facilities, when the child is going out. Is that child injured? What is happening with that child? So this is just a live feedback so the parents can see what's happening.
Good.
Since our topic is like parental concerns, so this app is like to ease all the minds of the parents.
Okay, thank you. Well done. Well tried.
Thank you,
Very
ma'am.
good. Nice. Thank you. Give a big round of applause. to them.
So we'll have one more pitch deck before we head out for a break. I invite Team Stormers from KSN Senior Secondary School.
The global icon of human rights and the first black president of South Africa, Nelson Mandela, once said that sports has the power to change the world. It is true, but the present scenario of leaning towards screen rather than playing takes a deep dig towards a negative pole. We are pushed to analyze why students prefer screens over playing. The handful of reasons are the screens provides instant access to vast information. In this fast-spinning competitive world, students are pressurized to spend more time towards studying, and as a result, they have very less time to play outside. One of the major reasons for less attraction towards playing games is the paucity of space and due to urbanization. Children have limited play area. Moreover, we are pushed to a situation where we pay and play. The tariffs are skyrocketing and many cannot afford to play.
Now I want to talk about the solutions that we have. This is something that we overlook mostly, but it's something that's really important. That is encouraging outdoor play, especially at a time when screens are slowly taking over the moments that used to belong to fresh air and sunshine. One of the best ways to support outdoor play is simply by developing a routine. That is, when we set a fixed time for outdoor play every day, it starts to feel normal. That is, it's just like brushing our teeth or eating dinner. It doesn't have to be a big change right away, but small routines could slowly balance our screen time and help build better habits, basically. But stepping outside isn't always enough. We need to make the experience engaging and enjoyable. We need to make children play fun activities such as scavenger hunts or cycling or exploring the nearby park, because they need to have a feeling. They need to they need to look forward to it. We shouldn't force them into something. They need to, if it feels fun, they will look forward to it on their own. We shouldn't force them to it. Another powerful way to encourage outdoor play is to reduce screen availability. But this doesn't mean banning screen time, because obviously we need to study and we need to do other extracurricular activities. It can be as simple as creating screen-free zones at home or setting clear time limits. When screens aren't in constant reach to children, they tend to pay more attention to the outside world. Now lastly, this is one of the most impactful methods, that is to lead by example. Kids learn so much from what they see, right? When families go for evening walks or when they choose cycling over scrolling, this sends a strong message. It shows that being active outside isn't always healthy, but it's also meaningful and fun.
Adding on to my teammates' solutions, the major plan is to implement mandatory sports and fitness aptitude testing in all schools and to introduce a required academic is to fitness ratio of structured weekly hours. Every student undergoes standardized fitness assessments that identify their natural strengths, whether endurance, agility, mobility, or coordination. These results can be used to place students into sports, teams, and fitness programs where they are more likely to perform well, participate consistently, and build confidence, which can also be chosen based on their interests. The mandated ratio ensures that all students receive an optimal set amount of or hours of moderate to vigorous physical activity each week, fully integrated into the curriculum and protected from academic schedule pressures. For example, if you have studying or academics for 30 hours in a week in school, you should have at least 5 hours integrated into the system so that there's a 6:1 ratio between academics and sports.
Feasibility. Our plan is simple and can work in almost every school. Most schools already have playground or open space, no extra cost, no new infrastructure. Activities like running, stretching, and group games need very little equipment. These activities help students become healthier and fitter. Easy to fit into school timetables, short activity breaks, or better use of PE periods. No disturbances of your studies. This improves mental well-being and focus. Students play together, better teamwork and social skills. Sport and fitness aptitude tests are easy for PE teachers to do. Requires only standard and scheduling test details. Helps students find what sports they're good at and boost interest in sports. More activity means less screen time, leads to more confidence and active future generation. Stable stakeholder support. Overall, our plan is practical, low cost, easy to start with small steps. We can help students move more, play more, learn better, and grow healthier.
Now, what is the impact? The impact of our plan is that firstly, it results in healthier and fitter students with better physical resilience and reduced long-term health risks. Secondly, it elevates mental well-being. As the principal sir had mentioned, sports is beyond just beyond just the physical aspect. So this improves stress and anxiety while improving mood regulation and overall emotional balance. Thirdly, it strengthens focus and classroom performance. Students who engage in regular structured physical activity, especially at least 90 minutes or more per week, show higher performance across subjects as regular activity enhances memory, learning efficiency, and sustained attention. Fourth, it builds stronger teamwork and social skills since students are placed in sports environments aligned with their abilities and interests, leading to positive experiences.
At the end of the day, encouraging outdoor play isn't forcing children outside, like I said earlier. It's about creating an environment that makes movement, creativity, and exploration a natural part of life. When we build routines, make activities fun, we not only promote outdoor play, we also we are also helping shape happier and healthier future. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You have taken a class on why should one play, what are the benefits and all that. See, these are all existing actually. But then, what to say, I went to one of the schools, I don't want to mention the name. The ground was not very big. But then I could find 500 boys playing no space. Every little bit of the ground was occupied by the boys and they were playing and the dust was just coming away and I was feeling very, I was on an inspection, okay. Adala girls illa, only boys. So the parents are only the cause where they rightly come and stand outside the school before the time. They want to take the child correctly at 2 o'clock, means 2 o'clock they are there. If the parents are not there, the child gets upset, one. Because they have been tuned in that way. They are not made to play till I come, you please play. So parents can still come little bit slow, okay? They want to. So there are many things where these are the benefits of physical activities, what you have spoken and all that. How do you want to train your own teachers who try to steal the physical education class just for an extra class?
Ma'am, in our school, they don't do that. But in schools that do that, we want it to be, it should not be there. Compulsory, it should be compulsory to have at least 1 hour PE at least every day.
Every day?
Every day. Like I mentioned, one of our plans was to inculcate a ratio. If you're studying for 30 hours in a week, in school, if you're studying for 30 hours, then 3 to 4 hours, or based on the government and based on the amount of children in the school, we should at least inculcate a certain amount of fitness in school.
It's basically 1:6 ratio.
See, the thing is, the parents are relying upon the school to give everything to them within that particular 5 hours to 6 hours. But they don't take the responsibility. Yeah, that's the thing. Have you ever played in your corporation park? No. You'll only think that you're at a higher class and you don't want to play in the corporation. Why? Because the other children are playing. Okay? So there is a disparity. அந்த இடத்துல யார் விளையாடுவான்றதை நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணீங்க, டிஃபைன் பண்ணி வச்சுட்டீங்க. அவங்கெல்லாம் ஏண்டா நீ போகிற அப்படின்வாங்க உங்கள் பேரண்ட்ஸ். ஸோ எப்போ அதை பிரேக் பண்ணி நம்ம வரோம், உங்களுக்கு ஒரு சைல்டிஷ் ஆட்டிடியூட், இது கருப்பா இது வெள்ளையா, நான் பொண்ணு நீ பையன், அந்த இது கூட வரக்கூடாது, அந்த பேரியரே இருக்கக்கூடாது. when you go together, we are all human being. அப்போ தான் இதெல்லாம் பிரேக் ஆகி you will also play with them. Only then you will have interest in playing. So நம்ம வந்து talking the fitness, what is fitness, what is it, even Jayalalitha madam was there. I was one again, I don't want to boost myself. நாங்கள் எல்லாம் நிறைய ப்ரோக்ராம் இருந்தோம், அதெல்லாம் நடந்திருக்கு. I am also one of the member in NCT syllabus framing. Okay, we emphasize on what is the stipulated number of hours to be played given in the school. And if you talk about everyday 1 hour of physical education, I don't think the girls will be sitting dummy and they'll know none of them wants to play. Although after 9th standard, they think that they are abdi aitanga, amma aitanga abdinu or mental attitude. Parents have got vital role. First educate the parents, only then we can break the myth. Okay? Unga parents, எங்கள் பேரண்ட்ஸ் என்ன இல்லை, I was brought up in the army family. So எங்களுக்கு வந்து as somebody spoke about the safety of the child, we were very safe. My parents were very safe if they leave us. அந்த காலத்தில் யாராலுமே எங்களை டச்சே பண்ண முடியாது, அப்படி இருந்த ஒரு என்விரான்மெண்ட்லேருந்து வந்திருக்கோம். பட் டுடே இட் இஸ் டோட்டலி unsafe, as you say. Even walking on the road is unsafe. They're all with their Bluetooth, they're all with the walkie-talkie, they don't even hear the horn. They just all with the cell phone, they cross the road, gone. இதெல்லாம் ஜப்பானில் நடந்தது. இன்றைக்கும் my daughter she was there in Germany. She says that nobody talks to each other. When they travel, everybody is with their mobile. Everybody is with the mobile. They don't look at anybody. They are not worried. As they get down from the train, they walk and till they reach the moment they reach into the office, they have to surrender their cell phone and get into the office. ஆனால் நம்மளுடைய ஆஃபீஸில் எப்படின்னா, டெல்லியிலலாம் ஸ்கூல் டீச்சர்ஸ்க்கு இதை கொடுத்துட்டு போயிடணும். டெல்லி பப்ளிக் ஸ்கூலெல்லாம் நோ டீச்சர் கேன் ஹோல்ட் த செல்ஃபோன் இன் தேர் ஹேண்ட் வைல் தேர் இன் த ஒர்க் ஸ்பாட். ஸோ நம்ம தமிழ்நாடுவில் நிறைய சேஞ்சஸை கொண்டு வரும்போது டீச்சர்ஸ், நான் ஒரு எக்ஸாம் நடத்துகிறேன், டிஎன்பிசி எக்ஸாமில் சீஃபாக இருந்துட்டு ஐ எம் ஆஸ்கிங் த டீச்சர்ஸ் நாட் டு கேரி த செல்ஃபோன், ப்ளீஸ் ஒரு ட்ரே கொடுத்துட்டு எல்லாம் இங்கே வைங்கன்னா லஞ்ச் டைமில் எல்லாம் ஓடி அந்த செல்ஃபோனை. நான் கொஷின் பேப்பர் செட்டராக போவேன் கவர்மெண்ட்டில், டோட்டலி டோர்ஸ் ஆர் we are under surveillance. செல்ஃபோனை சரண்டர் பண்ணிட்டு தான் போனோம். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி இடத்துல போகும்போது தான் தெரியுது ஹவு த ஃபாரின் கண்ட்ரீஸ் ஆர் டூயிங், ஹவு இண்டியன்ஸ் நிறைய சேஞ்சஸ். பேரண்ட்ஸ் தான் மெயின். ஓகே, லெட் அஸ் டியூன் த பேரண்ட்ஸ் ஃபர்ஸ்ட். உங்கள் வீட்டில் நீங்கள் சொல்லுங்கள், அவங்க சொல்லுவாங்க. அடுத்த உங்களுக்கு வர்ற குழந்தைங்கள நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணணும், நல்லா ஸ்மார்ட்டாக வளர்க்கணும். ஓகே, பட் பாப்புலேஷன் இஸ் க்ரோயிங். That's there. You have given a very right point that play surfaces are getting reduced. That's the real fact about it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well done.
Thank you, KSN Senior Secondary School. Now let's freshen up. We can go out and have some refreshments, and we'll also give some time to Jyoti ma'am to figure out the scores for the first half of the teams. Thank you. Refreshments are served outside. You can please proceed. Thank you. Okay, welcome back everyone. Hope you had a good break. So now we'll have a small warm-up ice-breaking activity just so that you get refreshed and settle down for the final half of the pitch deck competition.
Okay, everybody stand up. Nishan, better you itself do. Okay.
Okay, everybody stand up. Stand up, everyone.
Just say, hey, whenever I say, hey, just
Okay, sir. Okay, shall we dance now? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. Ye hai. You say oh. Okay. Ye hai. Oh. Okay, ready?
Come on, everyone. Slowly, on the spot, yes. Guys, come on, everyone, try. Come on, hands up, start.
Thank you. So now we begin with the pitch deck presentations again. I call upon Team Gladiators from RMJAN Group of Schools, 𝗣𝗏𝗆, Metric.
Shri Guru 𝗏𝗆. Good morning to the judge present here. We are from RMJV Group of Schools. Today the topic we are going to present about is the lack of safe places to play. Playing is not just a fun. It is an important component of building up, to learn teamwork, to build confidence, and it teaches us many things. Building of industries, overcrowding in neighborhoods are the major reasons for the children's forcing to play in streets, in roads, and in unsafe areas. Sometimes the children can't even play at all. This leads to the problems like obesity, to lack of confidence, lack of concentration, and on the lack of dedicated budgets from the government is other major component of lack of safe play spaces.
I may explain about impact on children's. Reduce physical activity, increasing screen time. Without proper playground, children became no, Miss mic is not working. Okay. Reducing physical activity, increasing screen time. Without proper playground, children became addicted to the screen activities like phone, laptop and tab, etc. Higher risk of injuries in unsafe area. While playing in unsafe area, children got injuries. Affect mental well-being and creativity. While nowadays children are using mobile phones morely, that's why most of them go and play with your friends. Don't addict in the phone.
So now I'm gonna tell about the solutions for this problem. Better urban planning. So government must construct more parks and playgrounds and protect the ones we already have. Government invest in playgrounds. Community involvement in maintenance. Community can help us to clean the parks and playgrounds. Installing safety certified equipment. So government can provide every child a safety certified equipment to play. Converting unused land into play zones. So the unused lands can be converted into playgrounds and parks.
I'm going to tell about feasibilities and impacts. If government provides enough funds for the grounds, we can develop a more good grounds. If maintenance provided to ground, the ground will be so nice and neat. And unused lands, like a street, நம்ம வீட்டு பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற நிறைய தெருவில் நல்ல காலி கிரவுண்டில் இருக்கும். அங்கே தான் நம்ம விளாடுவோமே. ஆனால் அங்கே விளாடி நம்மளுக்கு கால் அடிப்படும், நிறைய அடிப்படும். ஆனால் அந்த மாதிரி இடத்துல ஒரு டர்ஃப் கட்டுறாங்க, நல்ல கவர்மெண்ட் ஒரு நல்ல கிரவுண்டு கட்டினாங்கன்னா நம்மளால் விளாடி அடிப்படாது, நல்ல கிரவுண்டு. அதான். ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ.
In conclusion, safe play spaces are vital for every child's growth and happiness. Authorities and communities can help us to make a safe place for every child to play. So these are the solutions which can overcome this problem. Thank you.
Thank you. How do you think that you will take this problem to the government? What are the means and the methods you would use to carry this problem?
Government is providing enough funds, but it's still not enough. Well, comparing to other countries, India is lacking in. India is performing good in a particular sports, but failing to perform in athletics, including Olympics. Even countries less in population are shining very big in Olympics, but India's major population, but it fails to participate and perform.
Okay, well done. Romba argument போயிட்டே இருக்கும். The talk is on such topic you have highlighted. See, government is giving everything, but people don't know how to take it. இப்போ உங்களுக்கு கேலோ இந்தியா போயிட்டு வந்தீங்கன்னா எத்தனை லட்சம் கொடுக்குறாங்க? How many crores of money is been given by government when you win a gold medal and come? See, packages are very good, but then one should strive to get into it. So your ideas are good. highly appreciated, and the way you have brought in the lack of facilities or the playground. Good. Thank you. Well done.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you, Team Gladiators. Next, I call upon Team Warriors from PSBB T Nagar.
Imagine this. The whistle blows. The whole gym erupts like a popcorn machine. And there I am in my bright pink shirt, dribbling the ball like it's a live hamster. 1 second I'm fine, and the next second I'm on the floor, wondering why gravity is such a bully. But that goofy slip turned into a lesson I'll never forget. In the 6th grade PT class at school, we were divided into 2 teams for the annual basketball tournament. I was in the Lotus House, but my strengths lay far from the court. When the match began, the more athletically inclined players took the lead, executing swift passes and high arcs, which made all of us watching from the sidelines. But halfway through the game, the ball bounced down the rim and landed at a stop to my feet. And the crowd went silent, and my teammates turned back to see what I would do. Immediately, I was reminded of my coach's words. Every player brings something different. I steadied myself and called out to Nila. Nila, pass to you. She was very good in executing things in basketball and did an immediate slam dunk. Somehow, this made me confident, energized me, and pumped me up, that I even managed to score a few goals. After the match, the team captain called us together and said that we only succeeded because all of us put in one of our unique talents. And I even got a respectful nod from the team captain. From that day onwards, I was not just known as a good player, I was even known as a good team worker.
In sports, there have been many cases of people simply being excluded because of not being able to reach a certain level or because they can't perform certain exercises.
But wait, why should we bother?
Just imagine if you or a close friend is affected by something of this kind. Won't you feel bad? And what if sport, without everybody being able to have fun and feel like they are in the right place? Children in pre-KG are encouraged to enjoy storytelling, rhymes, and outdoor play. These activities build confidence, language skills, and a love for movement. With gentle guidance, their energy can be channeled into sports and simple games. Balancing learning with active play helps them grow, support future academics, and nurture teamwork and healthy habits.
In school sport events or even PT periods, the players who are at a good level always get chosen first. The kids who simply want to play for the fun of it but actually lack proper experience in the sport will always be a backup resort. This not only reduces the diversity of the group but also demotivates the people being left out. Even the best of the best have broken social barriers to come into the limelight as a name that shall never be forgotten. We all know Muhammad Ali, but not all of us know his true story. Muhammad Ali was doubted as not being a natural boxer due to his physique, as he was tall and less muscular. He overcame these fitness bias expectations to become a legend.
So, what is the solution to this problem? We have come up with a grading system which is simple but effective. Every once in a while, a survey can be handed out to the students. This will have various categories such as the skills of the student, the physical abilities, the mental abilities, and the desired activity. Using AI, we will be able to grade the students and split them into groups based on what activities they wish to do and how comfortable they are interacting with others. So this solution is not just simple, but it also makes sure that our PT periods and our sport activities can be as fun as possible with the best opportunities for everyone. As we wrap up, remember that breaking the skill and fitness bias isn't a one-time fix. It's a habit we must build every time we step onto the field to play. By redesigning games so every child can contribute, celebrating effort over raw talent, and giving each child a turn to lead, we can turn the playground into a true team spirit lab. When we cheer the kid who finally nails the simple pass as loud as the fastest run, we are creating an environment where every child belongs, making us feel safe and happy. So let's go out there, play fair, support each other, and show the world that the best games are the ones where no one is left out. To wrap up, I'd like to share a quote which sums up everything we've said so far. Fitness is not about being better than someone else, but it's about being better than you used to be. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I've got nothing to ask you. Thank you so much. Bye. You started with a grade system, but then you did not go further about it. Your solution.
Ma'am, basically the system, we'll send out the surveys, ma'am, and through the surveys we'll be able to identify the information and group the children so that for the PT period so that they can play like with the games that they want to play and with who they want to play.
What do you think about the competitions that have been held based on the grades? Do you think that it is going on correctly? Now juniors, sub-juniors, seniors, like that the competitions are already on.
We don't want to categorize it just based on age, but also based on like what each child wants, because when we cater to the child's needs, they'll feel recognized and they'll be able to come out of their shell and they'll be free as well because they get to do what they want.
Yes, ma'am. I have nothing to show.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, PSBB T Nagar. Next, I invite Team Vikings from 𝗣𝗿𝗆 Academy Senior Secondary School.
Good morning, respected judges, my fellow opponents. Today, we are the team Vikings from 𝗣𝗿𝗆 Academy here to present the 𝗤𝗡𝗆 innovative. From the beginning, most of the parents are worried what will happen if the kids get injured. Is the environment safe? Or is the teachers teaching them are properly trained? But in our program, we will tell and create awareness to the people from the schools that we can train the teachers properly and everyone will be safe around after showing us program. Here is 𝗤𝗍, and that is Archana and Srinidhi.
Sports create a positive impact and positive personality to change a child's social development. Whenever children play together, they learn the importance of teamwork, how to cooperate, sharing responsibilities, and communicate clearly with each other. These experiences will surely make them gain or build strong relationships and social confidence. Sports also develop intrapersonal skills such as patience and discipline. On the field, every child gets a chance to lead, whether it's making quick decisions, sharing responsibilities, or even motivating the others to keep trying. This naturally cultivates leadership qualities to a child, which will be going on through them throughout their life. As children participate in sports, they discover their abilities, they overcome challenges, and grow more confident in who they are. Next slide. Sports helps in building a healthy mind by reducing stress and anxiety, giving children a fun and active break to refresh their mood. This also improves focus and concentration to have better concentration in the academics. Through wins and losses, children learn emotional resilience, which makes them more stronger. They stay motivated and they can handle challenges. Over to 𝗤𝗍.
When we encourage children to play sports, we must also acknowledge the real concerns that many parents may have. First, it's the fear of injuries and safety. What if my child gets hurt on the field? Then there are more subtle worries like pressure about body image and beauty factors, especially when a sport can change how a child looks, or when social expectations emphasizes appearance over abilities. Sometimes children may also face challenges in participating due to inconsistent school or club policies. In certain cases, girls are especially restricted. Families worry about social norms or think contact sports are not suitable for them. Other than these, many problems arise in team sports, politics, favoritism, and unfair treatment. Financial barriers can also block access to good coaching, equipments, and travel for games can also be expensive. On top of that, many parents here worry about the academics and the future. Will playing sports affect my child's studies and career? There is a pressure for conformity to social expectations rather than letting the child explore the sport freely. Tragically, these pressures sometimes takes a heavy toll. The recent case of Radhika Yadav, a young tennis player, reminds us how prejudices, social shame, and fear of judgment can crush a child's talent and dream. Many of these concerns, social norms, safeties, finance, and fairness. Due to this, many parents stop their children from playing sports altogether. To overcome these concerns and help children participate in sports freely, we must focus on solutions that builds trust and ensure safety. First, implementing a strict and clear safety protocol can greatly reduce the risk of injuries. These includes well-trained coaches, proper equipments, and well-maintained play areas. Transparent communication between schools, coaches, and parents is equally important. When parents are informed about the schedules, safety rules, and emergency procedures, they feel more confident in allowing their children to play sports. Awareness campaigns can also help parents and the society to understand the importance of sports in the child's development. Offering supervised training sessions with protective gear can ensure that the children learn the right technique while staying safe. Meanwhile, with the support of the local government, we can improve the standards of the playgrounds, install safety measures, and make sports accessible to all children.
Finally, organizing fun parent-child events like a Sports Village does in many cases, we can help family experience the joy of sports together, strengthen the trust, and help and show parents firsthand how safe and beneficial sports can be for their children.
So, as we come to the end of the presentation, our message becomes clear. Every child deserves the right to play. Outdoor and contact sports play a key role in child's physical, mental, emotional, and social development. They improve stamina, coordination, motor skills, and overall fitness in a natural way. Children learn teamwork, leadership, respect, and how to handle success and failure. These experiences build confidence, resilience, and a positive mindset from a very young age. Sports are not just hobbies. They build stronger bodies, sharper minds, and confident leaders for tomorrow. This is where organizations like Sportz Village make a remarkable impact. They work closely with schools, communities, and parents to create a safer and more inclusive sporting environment. Many organizations, including Sportz Village, also helps parents understand that sports and studies can go hand in hand. So, if we all together, we can create a future where sports are not restricted or feared, but celebrated. Let us support initiatives that make sports accessible, safe, and joyful. Because when a child plays, a future shines brighter. Thank you.
Good. You've taken the bridging. So can you just give me each one of you one idea of how to bridge the bridging parameters 1-1?
Ma'am, first when we see how to get on these programs, I have personally seen in our school, even Sportz Village has conducted lots of programs and lots of after-school activities. After-school activities are present, ma'am. So these kinds of activities, when students participate, with their support, we can improve the standards, or it will influence the students to get more idea about sports, ma'am, to get into the sports.
So our program aims to promote the idea of students to join without any gender specific. They should join if they have any interest, like without any barriers, without considering barriers.
So let me put a question to Sportz Village. How much do you charge one school for giving your services? Do you know that?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Team Vikings. Next, we have Team Supernovas from Heartfulness International School, Omega Branch, CIS.
Is not showing here.
Good morning, respectful teachers, judge, and participants. We are the team Supernova, and today we'll be presenting an innovative solution to an issue that all girls face around the world. Let's start. Niti, what problem did your team focus on?
We focus on a problem that is silent but very real. Girls still don't get opportunities in sports. So we researched, but the statistics shocked us. Firstly, in the 𝗦𝗽CF India 2023, it's shown that almost 38% of young adolescent girls only play sports. And there was a survey conducted by Ministry of Young Affairs and Sports, and girls drop out of sports almost 6 times the rate compared to boys. And lastly, 70% of all over India, they drop out of sports just because of the societal judgment and gender stereotypes. So we held a questionnaire in our school for almost 120 students across grades 6 to 12. And what we saw was utterly shocking. First, we saw almost 68 girls reported that they have been told that sports are not for girls. And almost 48% of girls is that their parents worry about them of safety and more. And then lastly, 38% of people avoid sports because running and then sweating and getting tanned. Through a concise research, we have come up with our problem statement. Girls face problems like societal judgment, gender stereotypes, cultural barriers, and also dress discomfort.
Sulochana, what solution did your team design? After looking at all the research and the survey results, we realized that, and as ma'am rightfully said, we realized that getting government support and changing big policies is going to take a really, really long time. And this is a solution, and this issue needs a solution that is now, in the moment. So we designed small, unique solutions. It's called Project 𝗞𝗄𝗃, a unique, research-backed and community-driven model designed specifically for Indian schools. It has innovative components backed by behavioral science and psychology studies. A scientifically designed behavior change module named 𝗫𝗄𝗃 Mindset Reset program. It includes bias-breaking workshops using interactive games, short films of women athletes and local girl achievers who we may not have even heard of, and Walk in Her Shoes Day, which is a role reversal activity day where boys face the same struggles that girls go through every day. This model is inspired by UNESCO's Sports for Development framework. Next, we also came up with something called Pitch to Parents, because when a family changes their perspective and ideology, the whole community can change. It includes mother-daughter sports days, short parent myth-bust videos, and home fitness challenges for the whole family. This promotes trust, confidence, and enthusiasm in sports starting right at home. Component 3 is a thing that we designed after looking at all the survey results, because we felt this was a really necessary component. So it's called Play Forward, and it's a 2-part initiative. So part A consists of a booklet with colorful pages full of fun activities and sports for different age groups to participate in. So after completing each activity, the girl gets like a stamp or a badge. So like if we imagine it as a passport sort of thing. So they get a stamp each time they complete the activity. And then part B consists of a smart app connecting to the booklet, which has leaderboards and points for each school to gamify the experience while making learners. You may ask, what makes our solution unique? But what really does is that it addresses mindset, environment, and family, which leads to a 360-degree change in all categories. It is low cost, but gives a high impact, and is designed by us Indian students for Indian schools, because no one understands this problem as much as people who face it. And this is based on real data from survey of affected people.
Danya, is this really possible? How will you do it?
Yes, our solution is 100% feasible and very real, and it's also very affordable. We have created a step-by-step implementation plan. Phase 1, Mindset Reset Workshops, which goes on for 1 month. It consists of 4 weekly sessions, posters, interactive games, and storytelling, in which boys and girls come together to discuss about their behavior. And resources required for this phase is slideshows, teachers, and student leaders who can help us. Phase 2 is the Family Convert program, which is monthly. So this includes family tournaments, parent encouragement letters, and WhatsApp cheer groups, and it is the most impactful of all of these solutions. Why are these solutions feasible? It uses existing school resources. It's very low budget, easy to adapt, high volunteer participation, and scalable across India. And especially, it's not a big budget solution. Our solutions are smart, practical, and evidence-driven models which schools can adapt very easily.
Aiza, what impact do you expect from the She Can Play initiative? If this works, after 3 months, we'll be expecting more girls to join sports, higher weekly activities, and more parental support. And after 1 year, girls can compete in school events. School can get girl champions, and the stereotype reduces. And after a long term, if we expect better health, mental and physical health, more confidence in everybody who's doing sports, and more girls to play in professional sports. Every girl in She Can Play initiative steps out more confident. She laughs, she plays, and she experiences the pure joy of sports.
As Team Supernovas from 𝗤𝗏𝗆 International School, Omega branch, our mission is to ensure that every girl can say with confidence, sports belong to me too. Thank you.
Thank you. Good presentation with good modulation and good teamwork. You used one word as passport. Could you please?
Okay, so it's like a passport. It's designed. Can you hold this? Yeah. So it's like a designed passport. It's not an actual passport. It's like a physical booklet, like a small notebook. You get those, but it's filled with pages with activities. So suppose a school gives football as a sport, but girls don't usually play football in that school, suppose. So if a girl tries out playing football, she gets a stamp to mark her achievement. So this gamifies the experience, and she gets more points on the leaderboard, which connects to the smart app. So this makes sure that she's interested in it. People get more interested because there's a sort of fun factor.
It'll make them want to do sports much more.
Because of those matches, it encourages them. It gamifies the whole experience.
Good idea is good. And there could have been some little more demonstration that could have added more points, because now you're on a competition. Your ideas are good. We actually used passport to health. So that was an idea around 1.5 decades before, me, Dr. Geeta Arjun and all, we had a program. I don't know how many of you know Dr. Geeta Arjun, a gynecologist. She's not practicing at the moment. So we introduced one passport to health for women. Okay, if you're healthy today, it is a passport for your healthy world. But not everybody comes and joins here. That's the only thing that we have to. Do your mom exercise?
Yeah, she does.
Yes, she does.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
All the best, yeah.
Thank you, Supernovas. May I now invite Team Falcons from 𝗣𝗶𝘆 School.
Good morning. When a report card matters more than a child's health, something is clearly wrong. In India, this has become the reality for millions of students. Academic pressure has grown so intense that sports, once seen as essential for growth, discipline, and confidence, is now treated as optional extras. As a result, young athletes lose so many opportunities, and students miss out on the balance sports bring to their life. This growing imbalance has shown how academic pressure is slowly overshadowing the importance of sports in the country.
One of the biggest problems caused by academic pressure is the neglect of students' mental and physical health. with long school hours, heavy homework loads, and endless coaching classes. Children simply have no time or energy left for sports. This lack of physical activity contributes to rising such as issues like obesity, stress, anxiety, and burnout among teenagers. Sports are proven to improve concentration, reduce stress, build emotional resilience. Yet they are often treated as unimportant compared to academics.
Another major concern is the loss of young sporting talent. Many children who show promise in sports are discouraged from pursuing it seriously because parents and schools fear it will waste time or affect marks. This mindset has caused India to lose countless potential athletes who could have excelled at national or international levels. With sports receiving less support, many students give up their passion entirely. This not only hurts individual futures but also limits the country's chances of producing world-class athletes.
The death of young swimming talent Saira Sirohi still shocks many. Despite winning over 100 medals, she felt crushed by academic pressure and fear of being expelled from school. Sadly, her story reflects a wider problem in India. NCRB data shows that nearly 20 students end their lives every single day because of exam stress and intense competition, with Maharashtra and West Bengal being at the top. These realities make it clear that academic pressure has become a serious issue that cannot be ignored.
It's not only the fault of parents, but teachers, institutes, society, and the education system is equally to blame. Unfortunately, we are yet to teach students how to cope with challenges in life with grace, empathy, and dignity. Most of us still believe that if a child cracks engineering or medical courses, only then she or he is intelligent.
These examples clearly show that academic pressure in India isn't just harming students emotionally, it is also reshaping how schools, families, and society view sports. What was once considered an essential part of a child's holistic development is now being pushed aside in the race for high marks and prestigious careers. This shift has created several serious issues that affect both students' physical well-being and the future of sports in the country.
Finally, the growing focus on academic achievements has created an imbalanced education system that values more marks than overall development. Students are pushed to rigid structure where success is defined only by exam, leaving no room for creativity, teamwork, discipline, and leadership skills that sport naturally develop. Schools often reduce sports periods, limit playground time, or give higher priority to extra classes than physical activity. The imbalance leads to a generation of young people who may excel academically but lack essential life skills and struggle with stress management.
Understanding these problems makes it clear that the growing gap between academics and sports cannot be ignored any longer. To ensure students develop a healthy and a balanced way, practical and meaningful solutions must be introduced at the level of schools, family, and the education system itself. Only by addressing these issues directly can we restore the importance of sports and create an environment where academics and physical activity can coexist without conflict. Now that we understood the issue, let's explore how we can actually make sports a natural part of the school life without overwhelming students or teachers. One of the most balanced solutions is to introduce sports sessions 3 to 4 times a week, each around 40 to 45 minutes. Not every day, but frequent enough to keep students active. These periods must be protected, meaning they cannot be replaced by last-minute revision classes or exams. Students with schools with even 150 to 200 meter ground can easily run a rotating system where classes use field on different day. This ensures every student gets regular physical activity while still keeping academics at the center.
The next big step is giving sports the respect it deserves, not by forcing but by valuing it. A practical approach is to introduce an academic plus sports report card, where sports carry 15 to 20% weightage, not too high to stress students, but high enough to show that sports matters. Parents begin to see physical development as part of education, not a distraction from it. A child practicing badminton or football suddenly becomes a student investing in overall growth. Another creative solution is a monthly movement-based learning day, where subjects are taught through physical activities like maths relay races, vocabulary treasure hunts, science challenges stations. Even a 40 into 40 square feet indoor space can host rotation-based activities. This does not improve learning. It breaks the pattern of sitting all day and brings energy back into the classroom.
And finally, real change happens only when school system supports balance rather than choosing sides. The easiest and most effective solution is better coordination between teachers and coaches. Instead of randomly cancelling sports during exams, teachers can align tests with sports schedules, while coaches plan training on days without heavy academic load. A 3-day structured training plan becomes completely manageable with both sides communicate. We can also encourage the student-led sports clubs. These clubs are like mini communities, planning friendly matches, weekend practices, skill shop, and even inter-house events. Even a small 100-meter track or indoor hall has become powerful when students take ownership. Clubs build passion, leadership, and consistency. Thank you.
Very well done. All the three smart guys. Who has given you all these ideas? AI?
No, ma'am, from research.
Like creative ideas like card,
Okay.
report card with sports.
So how do you think that your school, yours is a world school, you mean, international school, you mean? International and the where word ke poitinga. So you are studying in a very high school. How do you think that the facilities out there are? Do you have any of the thing which is being practiced, what you said today?
Ma'am, our school provides equal amount of sports session every week so that every student can participate in sports. Even when students are not willing to go to sports, teachers force them to go since it keeps them physically active. And during exams, the school makes sure that the exam does not conflict with the sports. So our school is implementing it, and it might even improve.
Good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
All the best.
Thank you, GK World School. I now invite the second government school where we run our EduSports program, 𝗤𝗏𝗰𝗵𝟰 Government Girls School, Team Mustangs.
அனைவருக்கும் என் பணிவான வணக்கம். இன்று நாம் எடுத்துக்கொண்ட தலைப்பு கல்வி அழுத்தம் மற்றும் மின்னணு சாதனங்களினால் மீதான அதிதி நாட்டம் மாணவர்களின் வாழ்க்கையில் ஏற்படும் தாக்கத்தை ஏற்படுத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறது. சத்தமின்றி மெல்ல மெல்ல ஒரு நோயைப் போல நமது குழந்தைகளின் வாழ்க்கை தரத்தை ஏன் ஆரோக்கியத்தை அவர்களது மகிழ்ச்சியை கூட அளித்து கொண்டிருக்கும் 2 மிகப்பெரிய சவால்களை பற்றி நாம் பேச விரும்புகிறோம். ஓடி ஆடி மகிழ வேண்டிய தலைமுறையை கல்வி சுகரும் மின்னணு திரைகளும் எவ்வாறு சங்கிலிட்டு பூட்டி வைத்துள்ளனர் என்பதை பற்றி இந்த அளவில் நான் வாதங்களை முன்வைக்கிறேன். இந்த 2 நேரடியாக தெரியாது ஆனால் மிக ஆழமாக பாதிக்கும் மறைமுக சக்திகள் என்பதை நிரூபிப்பதே என் நோக்கம்.
கல்வி அழுத்தத்தின் தாக்கம். படிப்பு என்று பெற்றோர்களும் ஆசிரியர்களும் மாணவர்களை தொடர்ந்து ஊக்குவிப்பதன் விளைவாக மாணவர்கள் தங்கள் நேரத்தின் பெரும் பகுதியை புத்தகங்களுடன் வகுப்பறையில் செலவிடுகின்றனர். போட்டி நிறைந்த இச்சூழலில் நல்ல மதிப்பெண்கள் பெறுவது, சிறந்த கல்லூரியில் இடம் பெறுவது, எதிர்கால வாழ்க்கையில் வெற்றி பெறுவது போன்ற இலக்குகள் மாணவர்களுக்கு மிகப்பெரிய மன அழுத்தத்தை ஊற்றுகின்றன. இந்த அழுத்தத்தின் காரணமாக விளையாட்டுகளிலும் ஒதுக்கப்பட்ட நேரம் படிப்புக்காக குறைகிறது. உடற்பயிற்சி மற்றும் விளையாட்டுகளில் ஈடுபட வேண்டிய நேர விரயம், மாணவர்கள் தங்கள் உடல் நலனை புறக்கணித்தர ஒருவித சோர்வு மற்றும் பதற்ற நிலைக்கு தள்ளப்படுகின்றனர்.
அதிகரிக்க திரை நேரத்தின் விளைவுகள். கல்வி அழுத்தத்திற்கு இணையாக அல்லது அதைவிட அதிகமாக மாணவர்களின் நேரத்தை ஆக்கிரமிப்பது திரை நேரம் ஆகும். கைபேசிகள், கணினிகள், தொலைக்காட்சிகள், வீடியோ கேம்கள் போன்றவற்றில் மாணவர்கள் தங்கள் பொழுதை போக்குகின்றனர். சராசரியாக ஒரு மாணவர் ஒரு நாளைக்கு நேரத்தை விட அதிகமாக, அதாவது 3 முதல் 5 மணி நேரத்துக்கு மேலாக திரைகளில் தங்கள் நேரத்தை செலவிடுகின்றனர்.
விளையாட்டுகளின் அவசியம். உடற்பயிற்சி மற்றும் விளையாட்டுகளில் பங்கேற்பதற்கு மாணவர்களின் உடல் மற்றும் என ஆரோக்கியமும் மிகவும் அவசியம். இது மன அழுத்தத்தை குறைத்து தன்னம்பிக்கையை மேம்படுத்தி குழு பணி போன்ற சமூக திறன்களை வளர்கிறது. ஆனால் மேற்கூறிய காரணங்களின் மாணவர்களின் விளையாட்டு பங்கேற்பு வெகுவாக குறைகிறது. கீர்த்திகா.
மாண்புமிகு நடுவர்களே, என் அருமை நண்பர்களே, உடல் ஆரோக்கியம், சமூக நல்லிணக்கம், மனத்திரை அணுத்திற்கும் அத்தியாவசியமான விளையாட்டு பங்கேற்பு நமது கவனக்குறைவால் இந்த 2 மறைமுக சக்தி இருந்தாலும் மெல்ல கொண்டு வருகின்றனர். கல்வி சுமை குறைய வேண்டும், திரை நேரத்தில் ஆத்திகம் ஒழிய வேண்டும். கல்வியும் விளையாட்டும் ஒரு நாணயத்தின் இரு பங்கேற்பான 2 சமமாக பேணப்பட்டால் மட்டுமே ஆரோக்கியமான ஆற்றல் மிக்க வருங்கால தலைமுறையை உருவாக்க முடியும். மாணவர்களின் அறிவு கண் திறந்த கல்வி அவசியம், ஆனால் அவர்கள் வாழ்க்கை கண் திறந்த விளையாட்டும் அவசியம். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
நன்றி, நல்லா பண்ணீங்க. ஓகே, வெரி குட். ஒன்றும் கேட்குறதுக்கு இல்லை என்கிட்ட. தேங்க்யூ.
Thank you, Team Mustangs. I now invite Team Titans from Fatima Central Senior Secondary School.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. We are from Fatima Central Senior Secondary School. I am Yujit, and these are my team members, Shakila, Mati, and Asia. Today, we are going to be speaking about a very interesting topic. That is, why sports should be emphasized as a way to increase physical and mental health of students. And especially in our generation, we have a lot of technology, man. But we still choose to doom scroll, watch Stranger Things, and play games instead of doing something productive. And this increases the risk of anxiety, depression, stress, and even lack of concentration. But let me tell you one thing straight. Sports are not just games. They are medicine. A medicine that can cure both your mind and your body. And sports help you stay active, you to focus, you to be disciplined, and also to be confident. And you know one thing, we are going to discover more. We are going to discover why are children playing less, and how does it affect their health, and also, very importantly, how can we bring sports back to life, not just for competitions, but for health, balance, and happiness. Now we'll hear from Asia.
Now, let's begin by understanding the first problem. Today, the biggest reason for children are playing less is because screens are replacing real physical play. Children today spend more time indoors, often sitting with mobile phones, tablets, or gaming screens. What used to be time spent running, jumping, and playing outdoors is now spent scrolling and tapping. Why is this happening? Screens are designed to be addictive. Parents believe indoors is safe. Children feel exhausted after long school hours. So, screens feel easier than physical play. But the impact is serious. Less physical play leads to weak muscles, disturbed sleep, poor posture, and reduced energy.
A strong solution to this problem is to protect daily playtime. Families can make a simple but meaningful change by following one rule: 1 hour of movement before any screen. This means children should first engage in physical activity, running, jumping, playing outdoor, or simply moving before spending time on mobile phones, tablets, or television. This approach sends a powerful message: play is not a part of staying healthy. When this becomes a routine, children understand that physical activity is just as important as studying, sleeping, and eating. Now, let us understand how the lack of physical activity affects a child's mind and learning ability. Now, Shakila will continue.
Many parents believe that sports harm studies. Many children want to play, but they often hear from their parents, play later, studies first. This belief creates a fear that if a child plays, their marks may reduce. But the real-life achievers tell us a different story. Dr. 𝗍𝗶𝘁𝗹𝗆𝗏 said that outdoor playing enhances thinking. Neeraj Chopra balanced education and sports through his discipline. Even Vishwanatha Anand often exercises in order to keep his mind sharp for chess. So these examples show us that sports not spoil academics, but in fact, sports enhance academics because regular playing enhances confidence and it increases the child's ability to learn better. So sports keep the body active and help the child learn better. So the ultimate solution is to have a healthy routine, which could be having a snack after school and then playing for about an hour and then focusing on studies. This routine reduces stress and improves memory and concentration. So all in all, sports do not reduce study time, but in fact, they make the study time more effective. Now, we'll hear about how we can make sports a part of our daily life from Mahati.
From everything we have heard, we now understand that sports are essential for both physical and mental health. But even when children want to be active, there is one major barrier. Many children do not have a supportive environment. Some do not have a safe place to play. Some do not get encouragement. And many children here have heard countless times from parents and teachers, there is no time, sports are not important. So sports begin to feel like something extra instead of something necessary for health and balance. To change this, we need to create a culture where movement becomes a daily habit. Schools can help by having a daily sports period, short stretch breaks, and simple beginner-friendly sports club where every child feels welcome, not only top players. Families can help by doing small and enjoyable activities together, like playing simple outdoor games and evening walks, or taking part in sports, schools, and fitness events. Most importantly, we should appreciate effort and participation, not only medals, because when children feel supported and included, they play more, and when they play more, they grow healthier, happier, and more confident. Now I invite Yojit to continue.
Thank you, speakers. And we can get one thing clear from their ideas, right? Sports is not being, avoided by children, but it is slowly being removed from their lifestyle. And 1 hour of play before any, screen time increases activities. And as they said, sports directly involves in the enhancement of education as it frees our mind. And before concluding, I want to tell you one thing straight. Have this in your mind. Your body now is a gift, man. You can play, you can run, you can jump, you can walk. You can do a rock dance. But you can even climb a mountain and fall off it if you want to. But you don't even realize how precious that is. But one day will come. On that day, in like 15 or 20 years, on that day, you will have a big tummy and a bag full of responsibilities. And on that time, you won't be able to move like this. So utilize this time. The strength you have now, the energy you have now, and the flexibility you have now won't be there. So just utilize it. Don't regret it. And sports is not always about winning trophies. It is about participating. It's about a stronger mind, a stronger body, a calmer mind, and a happier life. And don't let your future self say, "Oh no, I could have used my talents. I could have been more active when I had the age." Let your future self proudly say that, "I am strong now because I made the right decision when I was young." Thank you.
You are in which class?
11th.
Yourself?
I am 11th. And 6th.
Wow. So let us give, the way he was handling the mic was really enormous, right? So I was just shocked, like the way he was, no fear, nothing, spontaneous, extempo, everything was there. But your solution could have been still better. Because it is a competition, so no doubt all the four of you have a very, your presentation is too good. Best of all, I would rather say, but then the competition is on what is the problem and what is the solution and how to bring out. So your idea could have been a little more better next time. Okay? Yeah, Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fatima Central School. Now I invite SBOA Global School, Team Trailblazers.
Good morning, everyone. I am Alka Ashokan along with Aditya and Sanvi, and we are Team Trailblazers from SBA Global School. Before I start, I would like to ask a question. How many of you play basketball, football, cricket, badminton, swimming here? If you do, raise your hands. That's really lesser than I expected. But could you raise it a bit higher, please? Thank you. Those who play some other sports other than the ones I mentioned, can you raise your hands right now? And thank you. Those who do not play any sports, please raise your hands. Thank you, ma'am. Today we are here.
My questions I take. So running in my mind and you asked it. Come on.
Thank you, ma'am. Today we are here with a simple idea, but it could create a big impact on how schools do sports. We call it the Multi-Sport Exposure System, the MSES for short. Our motto is from repetition to exploration. We don't want students to keep learning the same sport over and over again. We want to expose them to the real and diverse world of sports, where they could also focus on the side stream sports.
Let's be honest here. In most schools, sports period is predictable. Cricket, football, maybe basketball if we are lucky. But because of this, something worse happens. Students never discover their hidden strengths. Their physical and motor skills stay limited. They specialize early without even knowing their options. Many lose interest and stop participating. And over time, engagement drops rapidly. The core issue is simple. Students experience only 2 to 3 mainstream sports their entire school life. And the truth is, children don't lack talent, they lack exposure.
So, we asked ourselves, what if schools gave students a system for discovering different sports? Not random one-day events, not occasional workshops, but a consistent, structured approach. That's where the MSES comes in. It has 4 parts. Number 1, a weekly 80-minute multi-sport PE session. Number 2, a sport passport where students collect trams and track skills. Number 3, a student-led sports spotlight, 2-minute presentations. And number 4, a monthly multi-sport challenge day. And the overall goal is simple: explore more, learn more, and play more.
Let us start with the main part, the 80-minute sport discovery session. Why 80 minutes? Because a 40-minute class is barely enough to settle in. But with an 80-minute session, students can actually experience the sport. This is how the structure will be. The first 10 minutes, the coach will introduce the game to the students and some basic rules. Next 10 minutes for a quick demonstration and a few videos played. 20 minutes for the students to try out the game. And then 30 minutes for them to have mini challenges and matches between themselves. At last, a 10-minute session for them to get their passport stamps collected and a recap of what they've done. And also remember, it's not about mastering a sport. It's about getting exposed to one and experiencing them.
Passport. It's a simple booklet with pages for every sports student's try. Each page has a stamp for the sport, 2 to 3 skills learned, a personal best score like accuracy. It's cheap to print, super motivating, and turns sport discovery into something personal and trackable.
And next is the Student Sports Spotlight. Every week, one student talks for just 2 minutes about one unfamiliar sport, one athlete from that sport, and why it's unique. This builds leadership, communication, and awareness of sports most of us never even hear about. And next, we have the monthly Multi-Sport Challenge Day. After 3 weeks of learning new sports, the final week focuses on skills like reaction time, endurance, accuracy, agility, and teamwork. The monthly finals happen on a working Saturday. It's exciting, competitive, and actually builds real physical literacy.
The sports we choose may be unfamiliar enough, but are quick and easy and great to experience on an 80-minute session. Some of them are archery, but in foam version, ultimate frisbee, handball, dodgeball variants, kickball, tag rugby, softball basics, target games like bocce, badminton minigames, and floorball. Well, I'd also like to say that each of these sports build a different skill, like reaction, accuracy, speed, timing, and teamwork.
The best part, MSES is extremely practical. Feasibility uses existing school spaces, low-cost equipment, mostly student-led. Passport printing is cheap. Teachers can implement it immediately. Impact. Students explore over 12 sports every year. Their physical literacy improves drastically, participation increases, confidence grows, and students build a healthier sports culture.
Trailblazers isn't just our team name, it's what we want students to become. Not kids stuck repeating the same 3 sports, but explorers discovering what they're truly capable of. Thank you.
Well, very good presentation. The start was good. Starting with the question and answer session. As usual, as a lecturer, we have to start like that. They are the team who has literally used one technical term which is called as physical literacy. So this is the word which had been lacking, and none of you have spoken about the physical literacy which they have stressed upon and had, I don't know whom should I appreciate for this word that you have used. Can you please elaborate with it 80 minutes, like whether you want this 80 minutes of physical exercise duration during the school time or off time or 0 hour or what?
Well, in some schools, most schools, we have 2 40-minute sessions. But we think it should be combined as an 80-minute session where students could actually master a sport rather than just playing and talking. So that's what we aim for, ma'am. We aim to combine these sessions that are already available.
Okay. So how many students can be occupied during that 80 minutes duration?
Well, it depends on the school. Like for some schools which have low strength, like 20 to 30, there are some schools with 60 and above. But for these small schools, I think this would be a perfect idea. And for the large ones, they could have it as batches. Batch 1, batch 2, batch 3, and more.
Okay. Let us make it more practical. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for your idea. Good.
Well, I would also like to include that when you think of it as more practical, we also took a survey with many of the students. Like out of 30 of them, 28 of them were interested. The other 2 thought that the mainstream sports are being excluded. But I'd also like to include that this could be a practical solution. Although there are many batches and other students, we feel like this is actually we need to introduce them to a diverse world of sports. Like the 10 examples I gave, many of you might have not even known half of them. So even though it is batches and batches, we still think that this is a good idea.
you should have given an idea that the physical education teacher should be the one should know all that who can teach. Okay, that's the place where
we have a personal booklet for the teachers where they could actually read the sport and know about it. Then there are also QR codes in the books which should be involved, and they
it
could
is there already there in Government of Tamil Nadu. I have written book for Government of Tamil Nadu SCRT. I am one of the reviewer and brought out book for 6 to 10 standards. So there are different group of people. I worked on it. We have QR code which leads you to the YouTube, which leads you to the actual display with the picture. Okay, motion picture, I mean to say. Okay, thank you.
Thank you
So much.
Thank you, Team Trailblazers. Now I invite Team Crusaders from 𝗲𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 Vidyasharam Senior Secondary School.
Good afternoon. This is Harini. This is Arini.
And this is Arshini.
And this is Kritika. Today, we chose cricket, not just as a game, but as a story of struggle, sacrifice, and transformation. Women cricket in India is not something that is built tonight. It is a journey that began with struggle, silence, and unbelievable determination. Back in the 1970s and 80s, women cricketers traveled in unreserved trained coaches, slept on hard dormitory floors. They had only 3 pads for the entire team. They stitched their own jerseys, borrowed grounds, and played without contracts and sponsors. Many people even told that cricket is not for women, but they continued playing, not for money, not for fame, but because they loved the game. Legends like Mithali Raj kept pushing and kept believing so the next generation wouldn't have to struggle much. And today, everything has changed. We have the Women's Premier League, world-class stadiums, professional coaches, fitness training, nutrition support, sponsorships, contracts, and global recognition. Crowds fill entire stadium to cheer and to support our women. India even lifted the World Cup, proving that greatness is built in comfort but not in courage.
Even though cricket facilities have improved today, many students still can't use them properly because of few major problems. First, time clash with studies. Second, travel distance. Third, high cost. Fourth, limited slots. Fifth, lack of proper guidance. And sixth, no balance between sports and studies.
After researching deeply, we understood one thing very clearly. Every young athlete has talent, but not everyone gets the right environment to grow. Some struggles with time, some with travel, some with money, and many do not get proper guidance. If students can't reach the academy every day, why can't the academy reach the students instead? And that is how our solution, Project Champion, was born. Champion is not just a normal academy. It is a smart tech-enabled sports system designed for today's generation where students want to succeed in both studies and sports without sacrificing one for the other. Our idea is simple. Through the Champion app, students can learn sports skills anytime through high-quality videos from experienced coaches and players. They do not need to travel or wait for a specific time. Whenever they are free, even for 20 minutes, they can practice with clear guidance. Our app also includes AI motion tracking, which analyzes a student's bowling action, batting stance, or footwork and gives correction instantly, just like a personal coach. Students get personalized weekly training plans so they know what exactly want to practice. Parents get a dashboard to track progress, attendance, behavior, and improvement of their child. Above all this, we introduce skill-specific practice zones, weekend master class, monthly assessments, and sport counselor.
and a health zone for diet and fitness in the academy. We even created girls-only slots to make environment safe and comfortable. In simple words, Champion gives equal opportunity for every child, whether they live in a city or a village, whether they are a beginner or advanced player. By combining academy and technology, we make sports training flexible, affordable, and accessible. Students can manage both studies and sports, practice anytime, later learn faster, track their growth, and build their confidence.
Conclusion. If Champion is introduced, the impact will be powerful and long-lasting. Students will finally be able to balance studies and sports without stress. Anyone from anywhere can learn from expert coaching, practice with AI guidance, and grow at their own pace. In the long run, we can create disciplined, healthy, and focused young athletes whom represent not just the school, but the future of our own country. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, girls, well done. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Crusaders from RMJ and Vidyasharam. I now invite Team Invincibles from 𝗤𝗏𝗆 Vidya Mandir.
Good afternoon everyone, I am Amudini. This presentation is brought to you by our team Amudini, Abhirami, Akshaya and Amlin from 𝗤𝗏𝗆 Vidya Mandir. Today I'll be speaking on a topic that touches the lives of almost every student, the impact of academic pressure on student well-being. In today's competitive world, education is often seen as the single most important path to success. Students are expected to excel in exams, secure top ranks, and prepare for future careers. While academic achievement is important, the constant pressure to perform can sometimes weigh heavily on a student's mind and body. This stress not only affects their academic performance but also their overall well-being. At the same time, we must remember that education is not just about books and exams. True learning involves the development of both the mind and the body. Sports and physical activities play a vital role in balancing academic focus, reducing stress, and building resilience. As John F. Kennedy once said, physical fitness is not only one of the most important keys to a healthy body. It is the basis of dynamic and creative intellectual activity. This powerful statement reminds us that sports are not a distraction from education, but an integral part of it. Through this presentation, we will explore what academic pressure really means, how it affects students, the importance of balancing academics with sports, the benefits of sports participation, and the strategies that parents and schools can adopt to encourage student engagement in sports. By the end, we will see how a balanced approach can lead to a healthier, happier, and more successful students. Understanding academic pressure. Academic pressure is the stress students feel when expected to perform well in studies. It comes from parents, teachers, peers, and even self-expectations. While a little pressure motivates discipline, too much causes anxiety, stress, and loss of interest. Balanced pressure is healthy, but excess harms well-being. Students may also experience sleepless nights, headaches, or loss of confidence. This pressure can sometimes make learning feel like a burden instead of a joy. Managing academic pressure is therefore essential for healthy growth. Academic focus versus sports participation. Academics sharpen the mind, while sports strengthen the body and spirit. Over-focus on academics can lead to burnout and stress, while sports refresh the mind, build teamwork, and reduce anxiety. Together, they ensure holistic growth. A balanced student is one who can excel in both sports and classrooms. Sports provide relaxation after long study hours, while academics prepare students for careers. When combined, they create a lifestyle that is both productive and enjoyable. Together, let's create an environment where academics and sports go hand in hand for student well-being. Over to Abhiram.
The benefits of sports. Sports improve physical fitness, immunity, and energy. They reduce stress, boost concentration, and enhance mood. Students learn teamwork, leadership, and resilience. Active students often perform better academically because sports refresh the brain and they help us to improve concentration and improve our memory power. Sports also teach how to handle success and failure gracefully. They encourage discipline and time management, which is important in our day-to-day life. Most importantly, sports make learning fun and keep students motivated. One thing I want to emphasize is that the benefits of sports for students isn't about only now, but in the long term. Key reasons for encouraging sports participation. Sports promote holistic development of mind and body. They provide a healthy outlet for academic stress, build confidence, and teach discipline. Participation also improves time management and prepares students for real-world challenges. Encouraging sports is not about reducing academics, but about creating balance. Sports also help students discover hidden talents. They create friendships and bonds that last in the schools. Participation builds stronger, happier individuals. Visual representation of student engagement in sports. Imagine student life as a pie chart. 60% in the education, 25% in sports, 15% in other activities. This shows how sports balance academic focus. Without sports, students miss out on physical and emotional well-being. Visuals like chart and diagram remind us that sports aren't an optional one. It is an important thing in our education. They highlight the importance of balance in daily routines. Such representation makes it easier to understand how sports contribute to overall growth. Academics pressure is real, but with blame. Students can thrive in both mind and body. Next, I will call upon Akshaya.
Highlighting a key quote on sports and education. John F. Kennedy once said, "Physical fitness is not only one of the most important keys to a healthy body, it is the basis of dynamic and creative intellectual activity." This statement reinforces the idea that sports are integral to education. A healthy body supports a creative and dynamic mind, proving that sports are not distractions but foundations for intellectual growth. It reminds us that education must go beyond books. Sports are the energy that keeps learning alive. Overcoming barriers to sports participation. Students often face barriers like lack of facilities, overloaded schedules, or social stigma. These challenges can be overcome by integrating sports into timetables, providing affordable facilities, and encouraging equal opportunities for all. No body shaming, everyone should have equal rights, no gender bias, and handicaps should also be given the right opportunity. Schools must invest in infrastructure to remove these barriers. Parents and teachers should change their mindset about sports. Together, these efforts can make sports accessible. How parents can support sports participation. Parents play a crucial role in shaping a child's attitude towards sports. They can encourage balance between academics and play, provide resources
You can stop now. Do you have any solution further? What is
Yes,
the next
ma'am.
slide?
About how parents for schools. Strategies of schools to foster sports engagement. Schools are the second home for students. They can foster sports engagement by reminding them continuously to take a nutrition food, by giving teachers how to foster students to give the importance to them, and reinforcing parental support. At the end of the day, parents hold the key by encouraging play, providing opportunities, and celebrating efforts. They ensure academic and sports go hand in hand. They support health children grow into well-rounded individuals who can face life with strength, creativity, and joy.
Okay.
Bye.
Nice. All your presentations are good. So, hats off to the confidence that you have exhibited in bringing the presentation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Your slides are good. Good. Thank you. I can see the future, what you're going to, where you people are going to touch. Oh my God, nothing. So sky is the end. Okay. All the best. Bye.
Thank you, Mahalakshmi Vidya Mandir School. Now we have the last pitch presentation by Team Challengers, 𝗤𝗏𝗵𝗰𝗵𝟰 Public School.
Good morning, everyone. A warm, healthy, and welcome to each one of you. It's an absolute pleasure to have you all here. And I'm honored to extend a warm and sincere welcome to our Judge Ma'am. In India, millions of children are hindered from playing sports. Why? Do you know? Because of various barriers, including lack of time, lack of safe place, safety concerns, and low motivation and low facilities. Most of the parents thought that playing is safe. For that, I have a solution named Importance of Play. Play is super important, you know? Yes. Here are some benefits. Improve social skills, teamwork, develop problem-solving abilities, support physical health and fitness. Importance of plays are given here. Physical development, emotional well-being, and social skills. In physical development, child's physical enhancing is surely seen, but lack of places can decrease the physical amount of development. Emotional well-being can also reduce stress, and social skill can also accompany with communication, conflicts, and resolution.
Barriers to play. Barriers to play. There are not enough space and safe for children to play. Children have limited time to play because of their studies and other household works. And children are facing that they are morely addicted in screens of mobile, computer, laptops, etc. compared to playing in outdoors. And many places lack proper parks or sports facilities for regular play. Even children are also saying that we are regularly trying to coming out in screens and avoiding that, but they are also going to the screens. But children are really going to the screens, and compared to this, they are downing in the playing outdoors. Next one is voices from the ground. The parents are saying that the nearest parks are too far, making it difficult for regular play. Residents can complain that even available parks are locked and unusable. Parents feel that parking lots are very best and proper place to play except parking is best compared to the outside. And next one is community initiatives.
Local residents come together to demand safe and accessible play areas for children. Awareness drives are held to highlight the importance of outdoor play. The community supports children by developing safe places for recreation. Volunteers help prepare equipment, clean parks, and make them usable. Community people can join and speak to local officials to request new parks and open them.
Here is a possible comic script example to explain the topic, lack of safe play spaces to play. Now look at the first comic strip. The watchman not allow the children to play on the grass. And then look at the second comic strip. The car's owner not allow the children to play near the car. Then look at the third comic strip. The persons near the walking area not allow the children to play there. And look at the first comic strip. Then the children went to play video games, but their mother also not allowed them to play video games. This purely shows that there is lack of safe play spaces for the children. Next, the vanishing playground. Rapid urbanization in cities and open spaces are used for parking areas, residential areas, and infrastructure products. This leads to total explosion of playgrounds. Next, role of government in ensuring safe play spaces. Role of government is also an important thing in ensuring safe play spaces. For ensuring a safe play spaces, the government want to implement many policies and allocate funds for building playgrounds and collaborate with the NGOs to build safe play environment for children.
The CBSE is actively integrating sports into the curriculum. Key initiatives like implementing a 150-minute mandatory sports period, making physical education a graded subject. Significance. This policy change validity that sports are now an official part of a student's development and are not an sideline activity. It also emphasizes mandatory physical education, grades at subject status, fitness and wellness, and sport quota and weightage. Next. Here is this section discuss about a comparison of per capita open space in square meters. For this, for major 3 Indian cities against an international recommendation, the data presented here is way more lesser than the international recommendation. Indian cities fall drastically short of the recommended 10 square meters of open space per person. Addressing issues, the lack of safe play spaces has a negative impact on children's health. Collective efforts. Solution requires communities, governments, organizations, and you students to come together and work collaboratively. Thank you.
Very well done. No words. Good. You have a very big scope in your view. Who drafted it for you?
Ma'am, our AI teacher, ma'am.
நினச்சேன் சரி ஏஐயே வந்தாச்சு நீங்கள் எழுதிட்டேன் நான் ஏஐன்னு.
She had helped a very lot, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, team challengers. So now as we decide the results, we'll take a 10-minute break. Request your patience and we'll be announcing the results after 15 minutes. We'll be giving away the participation and the winning awards together. Okay, are you guys ready for the results? Okay, so before I announce the results, I would like to invite Jyoti ma'am to kindly share her words and about her judgment, about what she felt about the competition and about the different pitches that all of you made, and about her views, her opinions, because she has been a veteran in the industry, in the sports and physical education industry. She's been a player herself, so she has seen all through. She has seen for 36 years. So would like to invite ma'am for just address to the students and motivate them.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. Let me congratulate the team who has brought out a mind-blowing title. To tell you very frankly, this kind of thing is first time for me. Okay, I have visited various schools as a chief guest and sports days, and then I have also judged some debates and all that. But the number of topics that he had given, I don't know who has chosen. That I understand that. But still, utilizing AI in a very fine manner is one of the hot cake. So every government of India is always emphasizing today AI has come into your school syllabus also. So the lack of safe play space, all these had been a question mark while we studied sports management, organization, administration. There are certain subjects in physical education. And you people, you children, I don't know what to say, no words. The way you have started handling the smart board and touch them pandla ninga abde and the remote which they have gone now. We in our college and all we have smart board where we work and we train our student teachers to work with the ICT and all. So at this age, you people have chosen and you become so smart. The girls and the boys are no words to express. Hats off to every student who came here and made a presentation. All are smart. All of you are smart in one way or the other. Tamil pesranga apdi. Smartness, no words to speak. So the lack of space play, then gender bias, idella engalku sports sociology என்ற ஒரு சப்ஜெக்ட்ல இருந்துச்சு. Where I remember I studied in 𝗬𝗏𝗧. அப்போ இங்கிலீஷ் எல்லாம் not everybody knew. I am from Kendra Vidyalaya 𝗣𝗶𝘆. I studied in KV 𝗣𝗆. So only students who used to go from southern region could speak little of English in 80s, early 80s I'm talking. So I could stand one as that I could speak in English, and then andla sports sociology nu oru book ena India la no author had written book on that topic, and Macpherson's book on sports sociology adula da in the title ella varum gender bias, and then women were not even allowed to witness Olympics. Only in 19,000 they were allowed to participate, and with the 5 events which were introduced. So the history goes this way, and that is how we all studied. But I'm just surprised to see that at the age of, while you are in your 6th standard, 10th standard, 11th standard, 8th standard, you people have explored to the level. And this topic of sports sociology is a very tough topic. You just cannot defend on what you want to take. It is a debatory. And some of you have used the psychological words. That English word illa. Like aggression, nobody have used it. Just for an example, like aggression, motivation, these are not the English word. Actually, they are psychological word. So the psychology came into existence only in 1984, and then in 87, the first international conference took place in 𝗬𝗏𝗧 in India. International conference anga da nadந்துச்சு. So psychology, as far as India is concerned, and I don't know how to appreciate the teachers who made the notes and had fed to the students to present, and the training which were given are no words to say. So I'm just thinking that whether the prizes should be given to the teachers who tuned the students and to make the presentation, because the ideas are simply no words. So one girl literally questioned how many of you are sportsmen who have come here to present. So I just wanted to ask question. How many teachers have chosen these sportsmen to come and speak here in the same manner of how you smart students have been speaking? So வேர்டே இல்லை. அந்த 4 பேர் கடைசியில் வந்தாங்களே அந்த பச்சை, ஓ மை காட், நல்லா பண்ணீங்க. that was also good. But என்ன இது காம்படிஷன் நடக்குது. காம்படிஷனில் we have criteria where you have to present on certain criteria which goes with the percentage of how much you are taking the marks. Okay, so percentage in சொல்லும்போது எப்படி டிவைட் பண்ணோன்னா, a clarity of problem and insight, how you perceive, how you convey that message to us, that stands with 20% of the marks. Suppose I give 6, other 20% of your marks will be added. Even I don't know who is going to stand first because based on the criteria I meant marking. Next is the creativity and innovation. Maximum of you were speaking on what is physical education and what are the benefits and this other one, the number, it's lecture. But then what is the creativity and innovation that you are making here stands 25%. Then feasibility of your idea, whether it can be implemented, it can be adopted, and it can be practical. Okay, adukku 20%. Potential for impact, okay, adukku 25%. So your potentiality of creating an app and then bringing it in, presenting it, and then how it can go, it is all an idea which, so the potentiality has been judged with 25% of marks. If I give 7 out of 10, 25% of the marks will be added. And last comes is the presentation and the communication. Every one of you are very good in communication and presentation. You children have a very, very bright scope. I think IAS officer ko தோத்து போயிடுவான். நிஜமாக சொல்கிறேன். நான் லெக்சர் கொடுத்தே ஐஏஎஸை விட்டுடுங்க, லெக்சரர்ஸே தோற்று போவாங்க. ஐ எம் குட் அட் கிவிங் லெக்சர் அண்ட் ஐ பீன் கால் லைக் எங்கே வேணாலும் கூப்பிடுவாங்க. ஸோ ஆன்லைன்லேயே இப்போ மேக்ஸிமம் போடுறது. ஐ கோ ஃபார் தி கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் அண்ட் ஆல் த்ரூ ஆன்லைன் மோட். ஸோ வந்தீங்க பாருங்கப்பா, ஐயோயோ, தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். Hats off to you all. Now we'll go with the results. And நிறைய இருக்குது 1980s. I mean, there was a demand for physical fitness because the students who took their professional courses in IIT or in medicine or wherever they wanted to go, they started becoming sick after they got into the profession. So there was a demand that when they had to earn the money and put it in the pocket, they were throwing it on doctors and the medical checkups. So that was again, if you would say that I'm blowing my own trumpet. No, there was a demand which was given to Gwalior Central University by Ministry of Youth Affairs, because my college in Gwalior is under the Ministry of Youth Affairs. So it was given to us. I went to Ahmedabad, then 2-3 places in Ahmedabad. So that was a region which was given to us to collect data over there. A team was sent to another place to collect data. So that way we tried to collect, and we identified that students at the time they entered into the 7th standard became bookworms. They were not into the sports of fitness. So sport alone is not that. The fitness can go along with your life, just like a daily routine, eating, brushing, sleeping, the fitness should be a part and parcel of your daily routine. That is where this EduSports and you have the Sportz Village and all those people are working. And I know it is a very big team which is trying to excel and making India to get into fit. And they have got the students at the grassroots level to the 12th standard. I think in coming days, you people will flourish well and your department will do well. But I want you not to throw away the physical education teachers. Now this is happening, and physical education teachers should be there in their respective school, and then along with that you can start putting your thing. So thanks for this invitation. Let's go with the results.
I would request Hemachandran to kindly felicitate ma'am with a memento. And Right. So we'll start off with the participation medals and certificates. First, I call upon Sudarshanam Vidyasharam School, Nandakishore, Mahiti, Suhana, and Srinandana. I request the school representatives and the coordinators to also join, please. Thank you. From SBOA School and Junior College, we have Lakshan, Tyaksha, Kahanshva, and Mokshit. Can we have the school representative from SBOA Junior College to join, please? Our trainer. Oh, that's it. Next, I invite Fatima Central Senior Secondary School, Yojit, Shakila, Mahati, and Asya. Can I invite the school representative from Fatima School also to please join? Next, I invite SV High School, Vanagaram, Ajay, Kavin, Nitish, and Rohit. May I now invite GK World School, 𝗤𝗏𝗏, Krish, Nikhileshwar, and Rohan. Sri Shankara Senior Secondary School, Adyar. Thank you. Next, I call upon Sri Shankara Senior Secondary School, Adyar, Arjun, Prakriti, Neel, and Ishani. Now invite Bhavan's Rajaji Vidyasharam School, Ishita, Ruhan, Ketan Arvind Kumar, Ruvana Shri. I now invite 𝗤𝗏𝗂𝐼𝐿's Academy. Akshita, Srinidhi, Sai Vaishnavi, Josika. What happened? Why are you changing order?
We have the second place. So? We have the second place. So?
This participation, everyone will get.
Participation also everybody will get. Yes, sir. I thought 5 minutes will later.
No, don't confuse.
Okay.
RM. Yeah. Students, can we have a round of applause for the participants as well, just not for the winners in future? Thank you. Next, I call upon Sri R.M. Jain Group of Schools, Tiruvallur, Metric.
Okay, done.
Okay, yes, sir. Can we have KSN Senior Secondary School, Murari, Advait, Darshini and Shivitri? This is in this school. This is in this school. Murari and Kathiri. I just called their names. This school, this school. It's okay.
Just hold on.
I now invite Devi Academy Senior Secondary School, Mitesh, Srinidhi, Archana and Raghavan. Now invite Kathiravedu Government High School, Nishant and Mahiti. Next, I invite Poonamalle Government Girls School, Kirtika and Puranashri. Next, I invite SBOA Global School, Sanvi, Alka, Aditya and Shravanan. Next, I invite PSBB KK Nagar, Shruti, Gautam, Prajit and Tanaya. Next, BVM Global Senior Secondary School, Perungudi. Amrita, Soumya, Layashri and Ritika. Next, I invite Shri Aramja and Vidyasharam Senior Secondary School, CBSE. Next, I invite PSBB T Nagar, Neela Naresh, Mukund, Vihan and Vidyut. Next, I invite Mahalakshmi Vidya Mandir School, Amutani, Akshaya, Amlin, and Abhirami. Next, I invite Heartfulness International School, Omega Branch, CBSE. Dhruv, Adesh, Lakshya, and Maya. Instead of Dikshana. Okay, instead of Dhruv, Dishita has participated. Next, I would like to invite Heartfulness International School, Omega Branch, CIS. Aiza, Niyati, Dhanya, and Sulochana. Next up, I invite 𝗦𝗰𝗵𝟰𝗵𝗆 Public School, Kishan, Anamika, Naveen, and Akhilesh Yadav. Okay, so now we move on to the final results. Can I have your attention, please? I'm announcing the results. So I'll start with the third place. Any guesses? And this is a customary question before you announce the result, no? Nobody answers anyways. So third place goes to SBOA Global School. Sanvi, Alka, Aditya and Shravanan. For SBOA Global School. Okay, now we move on to the second position. Second position goes to Team Blitzers from 𝗤𝗎𝗍𝗍 Academy. For 𝗤𝗎𝗍𝗍 Academy. Thank you. And finally, the first position of Pitch4Play Chennai goes to PSBB School KK Nagar. Three winning teams have been qualified for the national finals to be held in Bangalore in January 2026. Okay, so thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for coming in numbers and supporting this initiative by Sportz Village. I would request everyone to kindly proceed for lunch, which is served just outside the auditorium. You can collect your food boxes from there. Thank you.